In the great hall of the Pentevral, fanning out through many seats, are assembled students, researchers, faculty, staff. Hushed noises, paper fluttering, familiars getting into their places in the rafters. A dwarven woman ascends a small series of steps to a lectern, looking out over the great hall, here where some of the greatest lessons in the Peneveral's history have been given. Dean Cora Keplin-Weisreck, her platinum blonde hair sculpted as stonework around her head and rolls and beautiful array. Red lipstick, well-done face, gown, rough, like a governess, looks out. Today, at my inauguration as Dean of the Pentevral, it occurs to me to speak words of acknowledgement, kindness, and admiration for Dean Elypides Tallbarrel. Applause goes up. His term as the fourth Dean of the Pentevral will always be remembered as when the beginning of a truly great era found its nascency. And as the fifth Dean of the Pentevral, I'd like to talk about the number 5. We move in the back. We see, where do we see Murray up to here at the Great Hall?
Murray's like, I can't hear. I want to be able to use this against her later. Sorry, excuse me. Sorry. Excuse me.
Highly irregular.
That's my seat. Sorry. Move.
There's open seats in the back.
Shut up.
Across town at the Arcanod, walking through beautiful marble halls, a Bolaire Lathalia walks as the Lord Temide Wernst speaks to the Lady Amaria Dason Cormorey, saying,
It's absolutely stunning, of course. I mean, the building itself is exemplary.
She keeps her eyes ever trained on you, Bolaire, marveling at Shay's blade, the last of the pariah blades hanging in its place of honor here in the heart of the Lloy Wing. The sword that killed the first god to die in Ahriman.
Stunning, isn't it?
Remarkably mundane.
Well, I suppose that was the whole point of it, really. Bringing something mundane to something celestial, something beyond. One was inevitably going to triumph over the other. This is fake, of course.
What?
Oh, yes, we wouldn't leave anything that expensive and that rare. Anybody could touch it, break it.
Oh. Well, it's just this beautiful exhibit all around it. It just seemed so real.
Well, it's very close to real, but there's only one way to know if you could actually tell the difference. And for someone of your standing.
How interesting.
Would you like to see the real one?
I very much would, Master Lathalia.
It's the least I can do after making you come back, after everything ridiculous that went on last night.
As she walks away, she smiles, nodding to you. Go ahead and give me a persuasion check, if you'd be so kind.
Really? 9.
Walking beside you, she says, your kindness in this regard is deeply appreciated. The pariah blades, you said celestial. Were they capable of harming celestials, or only the gods themselves?
Well, no one really knows. I have my own theories, and I do put them forward.
By all means, Master Lathalia, put them forward.
There's so much we don't know about... Despite it only being 80, 90 years, not that long ago, there were battles that were barely seen, few survivors, and we have so little information about what actually happened. There's so much we don't know.
It's a marvel you've recovered all of the blades.
Well, it helps that we are funded by the family that made them.
Delightful.
But yes, they are... There's something about the weight of reality. I believe the weight of reality can crush most things.
Well, it seems that much of the real has been gathered here in this place.
Thank you.
I would love to see some of this. And you have some of the other divine, or I should say undivine weaponry here, yes?
Oh, they vary quite a bit in make and form. Each god and goddess had their own weakness, as it were.
Yes.
The thing that undid them.
Mysteries abound.
Always.
And we've still no understanding of how the trickster died.
That's the trouble with that one. It was a very, very large piece of destruction. We know where it happened. It was one of the sacred theaters, and there were no survivors. It took everything. It's just a crater where that theater used to be. No record, no survivors, and the few people that made whatever weapon that was died very early in the war.
Sacred theaters. Have you ever met Halandil Fang?
Yes, a few times. Why?
We move from the Arcanod back to the Pentevral. In the wizardly practice of numerology, the number 5 constitutes a very powerful number, prime. And as 5th Dean of the Pentevral, I would like to thank our noble representatives of the 5 sundered houses. Today we are announcing the Cormoré Scholarship for Arcane Service that will enable us to teach even more eager pupils than we ever have in the history of the Pentevral.
Shut up.
Well, don't tell me to shut up.
You see that, she says, 5 deans, 5 architects of the Pentevral, like fingers on a hand.
Oh, gods.
You see her eyes dart to you, and you get a message cantrip in your head that says, "Keep it to yourself, Murray. I want to see you in my office after all this is done."
I'm sure you do.
Old ways are dying. We represent nothing if not the triumph of the new. She leaves the lectern. My office.
5 fingers.
And we will return elsewhere in our roman on tonight's episode of Critical Role.
Hey friends, welcome to the Critical Role Announcement Playhouse. We return to tell you about tonight's sponsor, which is Emberwood Forge, an innovative TTRPG terrain company. Taliesin, why are you dressed like that, please?
I don't know. Sam lost his voice, and like 3 minutes ago, they threw all this stuff on me and told me I'm doing a cold read or something, I guess.
Oh, goodness. I don't...
Thank you.
I'm into it. I'm so scared.
It really doesn't breathe. Emberwood Forge creates immersive gaming terrain, empowering adventurers to craft rich stories and new worlds to explore.
Do it more club kid.
So what does more club kid mean?
More club kid. Come on, just do it.
Ooh, feel that filthy flow? Cause everything is created by players and block-rocking dungeon masters who love connecting with friends at the tabletop. And in addition to their bumping and pumping detail and interactive interiors of some of their products, even get down and funky with LED lights. Sam, have you ever been to a club in your...
Just read the script, it's all there. Here for it? LED.
And the LED lights mean only one thing. Oh no, I'm not doing that.
You have to, it's in the script and I can't do it. It means only one thing.
It means.
I like your tail.
Oh, yeah. Oh, boy.
A rave! Drop that fat beat! Crank up that blaster, Jack, because this bass face is all about shuffling to the floor culture. Yeah. Slap me some more Candice and keep it glowing. Really?
Yes.
Woo! Am I done now? I'm done. Yeah, nope.
That was really great.
Yep.
That was so good.
Yeah, no.
Transported.
Wow.
Damn, you are the best dancer I've ever seen, man.
There's more, Taliesin. There's more.
There's more?
Yeah, he said that you're the best dancer I've ever seen, and you say.
That wasn't dancing, Matt. That was life. And whether your party delves into haunted crypts, sneaks gems out of dragons' lairs, or strolls through the bizarre Emberwood Forge has something unique to forge your next adventure. Their entire collection is natural to use. I am edible, thank you.
It's pure MDMA.
Durable and compatible with other tabletop creations. And don't forget, don't forget.
Yeah.
Oh no.
The LED lights.
But
the LED lights.
don't forget LED lights! Put those fucking hands up! Oh, back to, yep, of course. Okay.
Woo!
Call your rave mom and pull the glow sticks out of the freezer. Emberwood Forge is a real wanger banger! Forge your next adventure with premium LED gaming terrain. Visit oh wow, Emberwoodforge.com and use code Critical Role for 10% off and a free exclusive miniature. Matt, trance to you.
Yes!
I am proud.
Amazing.
So very proud.
Cardio I'm ever doing.
Incredible.
Reminds me of how we met, Taliesin.
Too real.
No, Emberwood Forge, actually, I've been a fan of theirs for a while. You probably recognize a lot of their terrain in campaigns that I've run as of late. Yeah, definitely be checking out. They're amazing. And LEDs.
Guys, that is pure MDMA.
Ashley, you're up.
Hello. It's me.
I'm Ron Bergen.
Hello, I know. All right, you guys. Our last charity auction went through the roof.
Woo! Yeah!
The TGIT 90s one-shot raised over $80,000 for NC Wit.
Woo!
All thanks to you. And it actually went so well. All right, we're gonna have another auction. Ooh. So mark your calendars for December 10th because Critical Role, with help from our friends at eBay, will be hosting the 10-year anniversary charity auction. This time, proceeds will benefit all of our partnered charities. And you can learn more about each of them at critroll.com/foundation. And there will be more surprises and details coming up. But in the meantime, expect auction items like limited run and discontinued items, signed merch, and one-of-a-kind items like, all right, I'm gonna be honest with you because I'm having a hard time with this. And I've really been contemplating if I wanna do this or not.
You're gonna
do it?
You're gonna do it?
I'm gonna do it.
Oh.
So, items like my dice tray from Campaign 3.
Okay.
I know.
Wow.
I still don't know if I want to give this away.
It's for charity.
I know that's what I keep saying, but
You're a better
love
woman
this.
than I.
I know. So I think this will probably be on the list. So, stay tuned. It's gonna be a lot of fun, and you're not gonna want to miss this.
And folks, the first 3 episodes of The Mighty Nine are out right now on Prime Video. So if you missed our live launch party, you can now find the VOD on Beacon, like right now, or Prime Video next week. But for those interested in more behind-the-scenes content, we are super excited to announce mid-season and finale talkback shows titled Inside the Mighty Nine. These are 60-minute episodes that will be available on Prime Video starting December 3rd, along with an extended 90-minute version that will be exclusive to Beacon. These videos will explore the creative process behind adapting Campaign 2 to animation, and it's truly been a labor of love from all of us, and we're so excited for you all to finally see this series. Cannot wait. Laura, you're up.
Oh no, and I have the hiccups.
You got the hiccups?
Perfect. This will help.
In case you missed it, our 4th annual Christmas Can't Miss sales running strong, and Black Friday and Cyber Monday weekend is around the corner. So, guess what? There might be some additional savings on already marked down items Black Friday through Cyber Monday. But stock is limited, so if you have your eye on something, don't take too long because you know they could sell out. And that's it.
You got through it.
I did it. I did it. I didn't have to hold up anything. I think that's the reason.
I had a counter
But
ready.
with the hiccups.
That's true, you did good.
Oh, right. I
Also,
Get rid of my hiccups.
Hey!
look at that.
I was trying to
Well
be
done.
nice.
Thank you, Black Friday.
Oh no!
Magic of Black Friday.
The Annie Award-winning campaign setting Dungeons of Drakkenheim is coming to Daggerheart. Created by the wonderful Dungeon Dudes and Ghostfire Gaming, Dungeons of Drakkenheim is a dark fantasy cosmic horror sandbox campaign where adventurers explore a city devastated by a mysterious meteor shower and haunted by horrifying monsters. It's really cool. It's great, guys. The Daggerheart rule set is a perfect fit for Drakkenheim's core themes of hope and fear, offering a fresh way to explore the cursed city. So learn more and back it on Kickstarter at ghostfiregaming.com/Drakkenheart. Seriously, check it out. It's awesome. I think that concludes our announcements. So let's go ahead and jump back into Ahriman. Back to you.
Hello and welcome to tonight's episode of Critical Role. I don't know why anyone's laughing because I'll tell you what's deadly serious. The combat we just had at the Wraith Tree! Folks, our soldier's table is on a mission for vengeance, searching for a man named Casimir Gavindale, once a brother of the Torn Banner fighting on the rebels' side of the Falcon's Rebellion, now seemingly having turned over the beloved Fang, boon companion of one Thimble, over to the sundered houses to meet his death at the end of the hangman's rope. We have traveled north in pursuit of the treacherous Casimir Gavindale, but also, perhaps more closely, in need of rescuing one of his potential victims, that being Sid, Taliesin Pridesire, Tayor's younger brother. Pursuing his tracks out from Dolmakyar after the events of Fang's funeral and having put together the pieces of what went wrong in the attempt to save Thiazi's life, which was proven impossible to do, we instead see here, in these moments, where your footsteps have led you, following Sid out of Dolmakyar he and Casimir splitting up, finding the gnomish arcanist, Ulbid Morn, a father of some long-lost heroes of the Falconers' Rebellion, who parted with a very capable enchanted toy sword, and against his knowledge also parted with a knife. A beloved handle of lapis lazuli and ivory. The handle returned, but the blade itself unknowingly kept in the possession of one Kattigan Vale. Your footsteps led you down from the fireworks and goat-protected walls of Ulbid's sort of observatory, where he keeps an eye on the magical happenings of the storm rack, but also on travelings of the road. The banner of the king headed south, just as Casimir Gavendale, that worm, heads north.
Son of a bitch.
That son of a bitch! You killed our friend, and he was your friend! That's the worst kind of killing my friend. Traveling north, Sid made his way through the forest, but on foot versus Casimir's carriages, and through the dense forest against Casimir traveling on the King's Road. You have to wonder if Sid, even if he makes it out of the Dahopshani Wood, won't have a trap waiting for him on the other end of the forest. And indeed, it was that premonition within a crystal that Thimble saw. Or what was it? It was either at the Hag's Lake? No, that was when you gave your memory away. More sad stuff. A lot happened last episode. You made your way to Hawthorne's Glade, found at the edge by Hawthorne herself and some of her Glade's finest warriors. Notification.
No, that was just a sprite.
That was a sprite.
Yep.
That was a little fairy. You were saved in the nick of time by none other than Wicander Halovar's
Unlikely.
Unlikely summoning of the light. Wings of light surrounding you.
Yeah, we both have wings. We're basically the same.
And you made an impression on Hawthorne. You made more than an impression on Jaffe, a shambling mound who appears to, with no central nervous system, still be possessed of a religious conviction
Yes.
in your sacredness. You saw the glade of fairies that have fled danger, and in some cases, it seems persecution, perhaps even at the hands of the Candescent Creed, if that grasshopper fae can be believed. You also met Sallow, a hag who betrayed the secrecy of the glade to tell you that yes, Sid not only was here, but had been sent to his death at the Wraith's Tree. A terrible plan, but one that the fae had made to keep their glade safe by feeding those mortals that had found their glade to the Wraith, such that more undead would patrol the woods at night and keep people far from this place. You made quick work of the Wraith, animated within the tree, and even sending it back to the underworld with a divine smite. The tree began to summon it back before Thimble could douse it in Kattigan's oil and set it to light as the zombies disanimate all around you. It is to this moment we return as fire fills the forest around you. Flickering fire as the tree goes up. It is bright as day here in the dark forest. This tree sputters, and though you do not actually believe it to be fundamentally supernatural, the oil of the dead tree pops and screams as the wood splits in the flame. The steam escapes and hisses with these loud, shrill cries. As you are surrounded by, in Tyranny's case, a kind of comforting hellfire. Looking around, seeing the most freshly dead are indeed closest to the tree, you can breathe a sigh of relief that Sid's body is nowhere to be found.
So he made it.
As far as we can tell, I think so.
I run up to Wick. Oh my, you're so cool. You're so cool. What? Did you know you could do that?
I did not. No, I did not. And but I don't even know what that was. It could be that monster blood or whatever in me. I don't even know if that's good or whatever.
Sounds pretty good to me. I don't know.
Did you say monster blood?
The angel.
Yes, the angel thing. It was. Yes. I don't know. It remains to be seen. But if your brother isn't here, have we?
Are any of the zombies fresh enough to be looted?
Fucking
Listen!
old tricks.
Listen!
Never die.
What a absolutely marvelous question. Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
You're so polite too with it.
There was no doubt.
Whoa! That's a 22!
22, hell yes. I would like you to go ahead and please, on a 22, we'll call it for every 5, starting at 10, and for every 5 above, we'll go 2d10. So give me 6d10.
Oh my
Roll
gosh.
6d10 for me.
What? I'm so happy. I don't even know what this is doing, but it feels really good.
Go ahead.
You're rolling your demise.
That's what she said.
Okay, wait. Okay, 6d10?
That's good.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Don't know
One
what you're
more,
doing.
one more. I
Feels
have
really
one
good.
more. 6. I mean, okay. And what am I trying to do? Okay.
Go ahead.
As low as possible.
Go ahead.
Get high or low?
Go ahead.
Too late now.
Go ahead. You're trying to get high.
38.
Yeah, bro.
That's what he said.
You find 38 gold pieces in several different denominations scattered throughout those
Carry
people
that.
here.
Somebody needs to.
I'll even go ahead and say it's probably like, we'll call it 31 gold pieces. That's 7, and then call it like, 56 silver pieces, and then call it
Canadian loon.
Call it 104 copper pieces.
Okay.
So, over. But this is, by the way, Thimble. This is going to be 20 minutes because each of these poachers, these are poachers and smugglers. As you look at those assembled and gathering out here, the terrible calculation of the Fae, who are themselves, some of them are good, but not all of them. And even some of them that are not good didn't approve of this plan. But, Hawthorne is a spirit of wild nature, maybe neither good nor evil. She sent a lot of people here to die. But you do look out here and see there's no, neighborhood school children. There's a lot of people that for one reason or another wanted to take deep into the adoptiony, knowing how dangerous it was. You see a lot of people trying to find new smuggling tracks to get into and out of Dolmakyar. But again, that describes a lot of people you're friends with. There's a lot of poachers, people that are coming here knowing it's a magical forest. You see that there's some people here also. You got a 22. Go ahead and roll a D100 for
What
me.
the? Yeah, is anybody carrying some sawed-off satyr horns from our homie back in the glade that we can return? Punk ass.
90.
Oh, 90. 1 second.
You're dead.
Zombie fairy.
Hell yes. On a particularly large, fearsome-looking hunter. And you see this hunter looks sort of like Wilderness Man. He's got like a couple of what looks like pelts around his shoulder from small animals, from the sort of oil saying to the pelts. You think it's probably like either otter or beaver, some kind of or maybe some kind of like water rat kind of pelts. You see he's got and then you see the tools that he carries on them are pretty ferocious looking, and you smell a stench of cold iron. You grew up close enough to humans that you don't have a particular vulnerability to cold iron, but the fairies that grew up way far away in Fairy are harmed by cold iron.
He was hunting them.
You see a pair of horns on his belt. You also see the horns don't seem to have any magical property other than that they are a horrifying visage of this man's evil work. You do, however, see that there are 2 small vials on his belt. each of which appears to be some kind of potion. As you open the kind of, he has a sort of thick leather harness that as you open it up, the belt, almost like a bandolier, many of them are empty, but 2 are actually buttoned, and undoing the clasps on them, light spreads out. You see 2 thick glass vials with a slightly luminous, it almost looks like it's one color, then you realize it's 2. It's kind of a helixing or lava lamping, even though that's not a verb. Gold and like a pearlescent silvery white. Give me a nature check if you'd be so kind.
Yes. You're good at that, right?
Yes.
Okay. Not right now. I'm not good at it, but 9.
Anyone else that wants to take a crack at it can, especially if you have proficiency in nature.
Let's go, Caddy.
Come on.
Let's go.
You've seen.
You can give me,
Strangely enough,
it's
it's pretty poor.
Here we go.
Why is your nature so shit?
I rolled what's that, a 13?
Did you roll
Or-
the one?
That's a 13.
That is so
I did not.
hard.
That's all for a 14.
That was the one that you rolled.
Yeah, this was the one. 14.
I think on scent alone, as Wolfric is kind of here with you, you don't have a deeper insight, but you know that whatever that is, it is probably a potion made on the fly, which makes you think it's pretty close to being some kind of biological fluid of a magical creature. Blood, tears, something like that.
Drink it.
This fucking asshole.
Sorry.
Who it's you can see
my gold to Tayor.
you can see that you give the gold to Tayor under the armpits.
Yeah.
In
the purse.
Where does it go? Half marsupial pouches.
So you mark down these 2 mystery potions. You don't know exactly what they do. But I will say that for whatever it's worth, this guy had them on his belt. So in terms of if they do something, he clearly wanted quick access to them, right? And I think that you see this horrifying man who you see, he sort of has a lumpen, angry-looking face, even in death, partially rotted through he's probably been a zombie for at least a year at this point with the rot that's even animated through undeath. These guys still slowly decompose. But you don't sense that this guy was pleasant to be around even when fully alive and unrotting.
I'm just gonna take my pin sword and stab it in his eye.
Ooh. You see a little bit of putrescent filth oozes down his face. It is for this man that this policy was adopted by Hawthorne's Glade. And perhaps some of the dead here would blame the fairies, but maybe in some way, some blame should be reserved for men like this that make those choices necessary.
Is he dead?
He's dead.
Does he look like this?
What are the odds? What are the odds?
Wow.
How did you know? How could you have known?
Wow.
It is dead of night, and as the tree will be burning for some time. And you also can't guarantee, thankfully this is a rainforest, so the death of these trees means that they are largely waterlogged still. You don't think there's a real chance of a fire spreading out through here. But I think that you can feel Thimble like reaching out through the forest here. Something really horrifying and dangerous has died in this forest. You guys have, insofar as chasing Sid, have rid the world of a deep and profound evil, but also made this forest more accessible for whoever wants to access it. And the last piece of your looting is the 2 corroded bronze halves of that holy symbol that the Wraith held, which you can see are withered, desiccated. It looks like that bronze symbol must have, aged some centuries or whatever in the time that it fell to the ground. But you have that as well if you wish to carry it, though none would blame you if you did not.
Do you want to take it?
I wouldn't mind, just because it's A relic of an old time.
Pick up the 2 apps and fly it over to him.
Do you recognize it?
Do I recognize it?
Give me a religion check. And we established it before.
We did.
Last time,
God.
it's a symbol of you know it simply as a symbol of Tansul, who was
That's right.
who was the shaper of the sun.
Yeah. I'll hold on to it just
like
because.
I'm a child when I'm trying to spell names. That I don't. It's just like going purely.
Yeah, I'll hold on to it.
What did you land on?
I'm not telling.
And even though it's not seen in my character design, there are nifty-ass pouches under the underarms of my...
So you
definitely
actually do have pouches.
planned in advance and just blocked by the arm.
It's very anti-theft.
That's right.
Yeah, when you go to a
There's all sorts of shit under that cape, y'all. Character design 101. Hide shit with capes.
Are there any freshies around? I'd like to just pop off a finger. I'm kind of hungry.
Wow.
What?
Whoa.
You eat people?
She wants to pop off a freshie, gang.
He's dead.
Get a little Nathan hot dog out there. Let's go.
I did not know that you did this.
I don't do it. I mean, I don't do it when we're back at your
That's-
family's
that's-
house, but it is something that I can and will do.
From time to time.
So, am I a little hungry? Yeah, we've been fighting, so I'd like to find one.
That's desecrating a dead body.
The last thing I'll say in terms as you swallow this finger, there's obviously tons of other stuff here, loot wise. None of which is as good as your current. You can basically cycling through a bunch of mundane weapons that none of which are worth equipping.
If there is a random dagger, I'll take one just to have an extra dagger.
By all means, yes.
Okay.
You can grab. There's hunting knives. There's a lot of daggers out here, but nothing you find is really of worthy make that would be worth unless you don't have one.
What kind of finger do you take?
Middle finger.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
You get the most meat off of the bone?
Yeah. I just think it's funny.
Can I also ask, while we're doing that sort of searching of the bodies, I would be trying to canvass in this battlefield and with the fire and all those things, any sort of signs of Sid, flecks of fur, or any kind of equipment that he might have dropped in order to flee quickly.
Under the sputtering of this massive bonfire in this wraith tree, which is sort of a funny thing to watch because it is a sacrilege of a sacrilege. So it feels it's not like you're watching something that's pleasant or good, but there is a weird feeling of, I think, Tyranny, watching this tree burn, you feel a sort of demonic pleasure. This is sort of sacred to demons, the destruction of something worthy of destruction.
Well, I feel like it's sort of like when just a regular person looks at a campfire and you think, oh, I am connected to every person who has ever watched a fire and been sort of mesmerized it. And even the smells of kind of rotting flesh and moss and seeing this like horrifying thing get taken down. I don't know, I'm feeling oddly tender. I'm feeling kind of sweet. And I've moved on to viscera.
I love it. I love it. You are not surrounded by aesthetics this pleasant back in Dolmakyar. You could absolutely make an attempt right now. In the dark of night, under the light of the wraith tree, it will be made with disadvantage. But I don't know if you guys want to camp out at the burning wraith tree, so...
I mean,
it's
this
cozy.
house is clear.
yeah.
I mean, it's nighttime though. Like, how deep into the night is it? Is it time to sleep?
You guys got here a little bit after sunset.
Okay.
So it's early night. You guys could try to push through. You're not too far, but like...
There are more undead than just around the wraith tree. It's not like this was the...
Yeah, you sense that this was a very, like, a center of activity, but none of you have like an inventory of every undead, or even just monster.
Yeah.
I think Kattigan would warn them that that's a possibility,
Sure.
that it might be more sporadic, but yeah, for sure.
So we keep going.
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead, give me a survival check. We'll call it a DC 10 just to keep navigating through the night to get out of here. But if you can hit a DC 15 or higher, and you'll be rolling with disadvantage because you are doing it at night. So, but Wolfric can cancel that out so you can roll straight.
Okay.
And I have dark vision, so maybe I can help. Well.
Listen.
Even with light added, it's still just the added of like moving to the woods with a flashlight versus being able to get an actual lay of the land.
And we both get to roll.
And shadows are moving.
Yeah.
You have dark vision too, you said?
Oh.
Ah, dookie, bro.
Ugh, super dookie.
Miserable failure.
Well, I don't know if yours is as miserable as mine is.
Mine was a 1.
Oh, yours is almost as miserable as mine. No, just kidding. Mine's almost as miserable.
7.
7. Okay.
I rolled a 2.
I'm sorry. I rolled a 1, so I have a 5.
It's not a competition, kids.
Hey, we both
But it's a critical failure.
Yeah,
Either way,
yeah.
yeah, we both suck.
On a 7, we fall short of that DC 10. Moving through the woods, I think you guys get. I think you guys get well and truly lost.
Feels bad.
Moving through the woods away from the Wraith Tree, it's also just like you get further out, that's like cracking, the red light stays behind you forever, it messes with your own light, the fire sputtering makes the shadows move, no sign of Sid anywhere. Yeah. So the Sid's trail has gone totally cold. How long into the night do you travel before you collapse and just try to sleep somewhere?
I think once we go beyond the immediate light of the burning tree, I would also try and like kick on my divine sense just to sweep for any new undead, fey, celestial, fiend.
You continue to move forward. You're sweeping for undead and fey. How long do you travel before you either like collapse?
I think a few hours. I can always go up into the trees and see if we can maybe camp out high to stay away from the shamblers.
When we're talking about being lost in the woods, are we talking about having lost all sense of direction? Like we wouldn't even know.
Without the sky, who knows what way is north?
I could go up above the trees and look for the moon. Doesn't that help at all?
There's no moon
The
in this
stars?
We got 3 moons. Take that.
And they're all haunted.
No, there is but a single moon in this world, but the you could fly up if you would like. If you want to head up.
Yeah. I mean, I already rolled like shit though, so.
Hopefully there's nothing.
I was going to say, I think flying up, you just see that it's overcast, which is often is in this part of the world, rainforest. As you guys are moving along, I think that your choice is either just park it in the dark,
I was going to say that exact thing.
Or if you want to not sleep, you guys could just try to push through till morning, where there's at least going to be some light, but I'll probably be a Constitution save associated with that.
We also might get more lost.
Yeah.
Can it be possible get more lost?
I told you guys it was kind of nice at the Wraith Tree. It was kind of vibey. I don't know. There was food there.
I think in this case you are correct.
Thank you. God, it's so nice to be acknowledged. Should we pitch camp here?
You've got a little fingernail on your chin.
We could. What are you thinking?
I don't know. I want to keep moving, but moving where? We should make camp.
Yes.
Hi.
How high up is the canopy? Can we tell?
In this part of the forest, canopy, actually, because there's so many like conifer trees around here, branches start maybe like sometimes as low as like 3 or 4 feet off the ground and then shoot up for another like 80 or 90 feet. Some of these trees are truly giants, right? But if you're looking for a deciduous tree that actually is going to give you like somewhere to build like a hammock or something easier, there are some where the canopy would be like 40 or 50 feet up, but you'd have to scale up a massive tree to go do that.
I am generally adverse to being up in trees.
You fear heights?
Well, getting stuck in a tree, but
Has that happened to you before?
When I was a wee cub,
Did they have
small
to
child,
send for the fire brigade?
we did. It was very embarrassing. I'm not opposed to going up.
Let's go up.
Hell yeah.
Up in the tree?
Just flap your wings.
Yeah, you want to stay on the ground where the
Yeah.
zombies can eat you?
No. But won't we fall?
We'll tie you to a branch.
We'll tie you in.
All right.
I say we trust him. I mean, I got these hooves, so I'm pretty good at climbing. Although not as good as that one.
Surely
girl.
you've
He was-
climbed a great number of trees in the city, yes? As a boy.
Have you seen how soft his hands are?
They're like mush.
I was not allowed to climb trees.
Ah.
First time for everything.
You all get up into the tree. It's like scaling the tree and building something, like putting a plank out that you can like lie down. You can feel the wind moving the tree under you. You're like tying ropes around yourself so you don't fall out and crash to your death. You are able to rest far from the ground. You only get the benefit of a short rest up in the tree.
GM suck.
Yes! I'm gonna roll my last hit die.
Can I, while are we taking a snooze?
We're taking a short snooze.
Short snooze. Right before I just clock Thimble, and her wings are sort of shivering in the wind, and I go, hey, come here, come here. I've been told that my ears are really soft. If you want to just snuggle under it, you're about that size. You don't have to, but they're really.
Eat me while I'm sleeping?
No, of course not. I eat dead bodies.
Oh.
Okay. And like, you know, his food and stuff. But anyways, you snuggle on in. It's warm.
I land on her shoulder and kind of feel her ear. Oh, yeah. Hey! I grab a hold of your ear bar.
Oh, my earring.
I have one too.
Oh my gosh, it's just like mine. What? What? We have the same earring.
That's so cool.
Well, I mean, I guess you could hold on to it. It's like it'd be like a roller coaster.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm gonna climb up and like wiggle in.
Yeah, get cozy, girl. I'll see you at the end of our snooze.
All right.
Did we just become best friends? Yes!
With a sort of safety bar so that you don't fall out of the tree as well, even though you can fly.
Really matter.
You wake up the following morning, and Kattigan, I think, you're first up, and you can actually hear for the first time the distant noise of like a finch or some kind of maybe like a robin coming back into a part of the forest that you realized when you were coming here from Hawthorne's Glade had no insect life, no bird song. Just here, like a brave little songbird has come back to explore this part of the forest and feel that you have made the right call in terms of getting off the forest floor. Now that the sun comes in, you actually see joining the cloud line, because you can kind of peer through the canopy this high up, a little bit of smoke from the smoldering wraith tree now joining the dull gray morning light. And your journey can continue. Traveling north, again, Sid, you guys have gotten well and truly lost. Go ahead and give me another survival check to try to at least, Sid's trail has gone cold, cold, cold. That would be we would need a DC 20 survival check to encounter his tracks again. But DC 10 will get you headed back in the right direction, and you are no longer rolling with disadvantage.
Yeah, since we're taking front on this, I will guide you. Yes. Doink. Sure.
Whoa. Oh no. You go.
What? Why?
Guys, we're getting cooked here.
Rolling advantage with Wolfric.
With Wolfric, that's right.
Can I?
That's better. On the advantage from Wolfric, it's an 18.
18,
That's way better than my 11.
Amazing.
I was just +1, but proficient.
You head north. As you guys are traveling at a pretty fast, there's no need to be stealthy. You burned a tree down last night. Anyone within miles would have been like, something going on over there. You guys head out, and while the sun still hangs low in the sky, the cloud cover changes overhead from the sort of deep, stormy, dark gray of the mountains to something much lighter. The clouds here are still gray, but much closer to white, like a light gray, as a sort of misting drizzle starts to come down over you that doesn't even really soak your clothing. Your own body heat kind of evaporates the mist as it clings to you. And you guys look down, cresting over a ridge. There's still some trees around. There's some forest moving down. But you get your first sight of the end of the forest and rolling pastures, low stone farmers' walls, and off in the distance from sort of high up as the mountains begin to slope down, you see the Kingdom of Timmony peeling out before you. And this is probably like early afternoon by the time you arrive here, so you have some ability to travel even further in. Go ahead and give me a group perception check, if you'd be so kind.
17.
13.
16.
7.
4.
Great. 13 is the median roll there.
Can we start over?
These darts are not good. You look down and see Timmony. The landscape that you move to now in this place is a land of gray stone and drifting mist. The trees are lush and full of life, but you see that the ground is rocky and hard in all directions. As you look out, you see that there are little white dots of sheep moving over pastures everywhere. Even over the distance, you see, like, as a small dot, like a small herding dog kind of moving sheep over a pasture. Timmony is a land with a lot of woods for hunting and pastures for grazing and cattle and sheep. And it is a country that has a lot of poor areas because you can't grow shit here. There's a lot of, even looking out, you're like, are there any like orchards? Is there anything that would sort of spell abundance or plenty, big things of wheat? No, some small gardens, maybe a sort of shelf of someone growing, you know, like a hardy kind of like underground vegetable like turnips or something like that. But for the most part, it is a gray landscape, and you look out and see some tattered pennants, and on a 13, you can't see anyone traveling on it, but you see far distant, sort of on the horizon, that King's Highway once again that you come out just south of.
Tayor, when I was talking to Subri, she mentioned seeing Sid chained behind carriages.
Oh, shit. That's right.
We might have lost some time getting lost, but...
Did she happen to say anything about the carriage itself?
She said she saw feathers, crow feathers.
Fuck.
It's gotta be them.
The people here, they're skittish but kind, for the most part. I spent some time here recently.
We gotta get down to the King's Road.
Could be worth speaking to some of the crofters, see if they've seen anything.
Yeah, people close to the road, at least.
Is there anyone that you know here?
Knows a broad word.
If he was in fact chained behind the carriage, it might not be safe to assume they did him the courtesy of letting him walk. So we may have to double our speed and try and catch up with them. This is not good.
No, we should go.
How, in the recent contract that I fulfilled, maybe in the weeks before, how close are these communities to where I was working? Like, sort of, I assume it was close because we had some undead problems.
Yes. Give me 2 skill checks here. I'll ask for, give me any 2 skill checks that you feel you would be applying to see what you learned in your work in this region.
Yeah, I mean, I think recognizing communities via the type of work that they do would be one. So I think that would require perception. If I'm unfamiliar with this specific space,
give me perception as one of them.
Okay. Oh, pretty good. 16 plus 4 is 20. Dirty
20. Hell yeah.
For perception. And then I would say it just has to feel right. So I would say, even though it's not my best, maybe like insight.
Yes, go ahead and give me an insight.
Okay. And 14 plus 2, 16. Yeah, not bad.
Dirty 20 perception. You look down, trying to figure out where you move from here. You're out of the woods and into the place that you have come for. On Dirty 20 perception, you know that you are in the fief you are in here is Vale. Vale is the first. It's the farthest southeast in Timmony, and it is the fief that is just south of Gormalay, which is where you're headed. So this is the place you have to go through. I think on a 20 perception, you look around and you see a couple markers. As you guys head down through the trees, you see a couple things on a 20 that you would expect to see here. There are a couple very old trees that have rope tied around them. The rope has moss growing on it. It's thick cable tied around trees many times. And you can see that there are a number of little red threads, some of which have dropped, some of which have like grown into the moss on the rope, that have small little pewter or tin charms on them. The charms always have 2 letters. For a lot of the crofters in Timmony that get married, they would come up and leave these tied to these fairy trees at the edge of the woods to basically ask for luck in their marriage. You see that a little bit further away from those trees that you can tell have kind of been abandoned. You see there are some fence posts. The fence posts appear to have these long sort of threads on them that have cowbells tied to either end of them. It's not a perfect solution by any means, but you see that a lot of the sort of rope, these like thinner cords, will have fences with natural geography that slope down towards a fixed point, and the thread will go across that, because they don't expect the things coming out of the woods to be worried about traps. Basically, where is natural gravity going to make a shambling thing come and hit a thing to make a cowbell go off on the hillside for us to hear that we all need to run or get out of here? That's what you see on that perception check. On the insight check, looking down, you see this is like so deep into these little crofter villages up here, there's hardly even roads. It's like little footpaths, essentially, for where people would go. Down at the base, you see there is a small, looks like a freshly sort of constructed chapel down at the base of the hill. And you can see at some of these cowbells, there are also hanging scrolls that are capped in these sort of scroll cases that have a symbol of the Candescent Creed on them.
Hey, that's your people, isn't it?
Yes. Yes, maybe they'll have food for us.
And also, I think we might have inadvertently helped them. These people have been besieged. I've done some work here, but nothing to the extent of what we did last night.
Yeah.
Besieged by the undead.
Absolutely.
I fly away while they're talking and go over to the tree with the charms. I didn't want to interrupt.
You take a look at all the little charms. You see each one of these little charms is just a tiny, small imprint. Many of them are in the shape either of a paw or a hound's head that have just small little etched or poked like letters in them. And
I'm looking for a little one with T.
A little one with a T? I think you find one.
Just saw it off. This was a gift for me. This is a gift for us.
Because
your marriage is now blessed.
Don't you feel like you should conduct some sort of ritual as you take it and give them your luck?
Shimmy and give a little fairy dust and spit on it. There you go. And I hook the T onto my belt.
The old shake and spit. I've seen it many times.
I bet you have.
On that 16 insight, I think you just look down and see, getting down farther away, you I think get a feeling of, you just see a tree further down that looks like a much older tree that has a weird shape to its trunk, and you realize that one of those ropes was cut off. And all those charms removed from this tree that's a little bit closer to the village, that's behind the fences. essentially. On that insight, you maybe think.
It's your thing.
I didn't do it.
Let's make it quick, but go have a talk.
Yeah.
See what they've seen. We could use some eyes.
You head down into this tiny little. It's like smaller than a hamlet. It's a thorp. It's like 3 little structures close together, and that's downtown, baby. You know, that's.
This is hopping.
Yeah. And you see that there's a small chapel. It looks like it's been built here. It is sort of a wood frame that appears to have like cob, like sort of clay and mud packed with straw as the bricks in it. And it's been given like a sort of whitewash with some kind of like folksy, sort of like thick, clumpy, chalky white paint. So it's like a little white building, 1 room. You see there are some benches in it. They don't even have backs to them. And there in a sort of humble brown sort of cassock, you see there is an older, rotund man who's sort of sweeping the floor with a little broom, looks up. He's got a little bulbous red nose, little human man. Looks up and says, "Oh, hello, welcome."
Hello, the light is all.
Oh.
No need to be nervous. It is I, Wicander Haelovar. I'm here to check in on one of our outposts. It's all right.
He collapses, grabs your hands.
Yes. It's all right. Yes.
Please, no.
It's all right.
That's not wet.
I am.
Dry me.
Thank
you.
You see, he was. She says, "I am your acolyte, your humble servant. What are you doing here?"
What are you doing here?
We are so glad to see you.
Please, be at rest, be at ease. My friends and I are on a journey to check on the goings-on of the Candescent Creed and all of our operations in this area of the world. We just wanted to make sure that you have everything that you need, all the resources you need. It is all right. It's okay. Have a sip. Have a sip. I'll take out my little chalice and get some water from a water skin. No, it doesn't. It's just...
He takes a sip of the water and is just staggered and blown away. Just like... He takes a sip of the water. I have everything I need for the light is all, and all we need is the light.
And all in the light, yes. Can you tell me, good sir?
Is this a test?
No, there's no
test. Yes, it is a test, and I'll hit like a nearby pew.
Oh, sure.
It's really shaking. Still
Right, this is a test. We want to make sure that everything is on the up and up here. What's your name? I demand it. What?
Thalamoin.
That's a really cool name.
Oh, yes. Thalamoin.
I am not the Lux of this chapel. This area has several chapels that the Lux travels between. I am merely an acolyte. I am studying. I know I am old. And that I know that
Radiance will find you, old timer. It's all right. It's all right. Please, I know what our operations are out here, but just so I know that you know, what are we doing out here?
The Creed?
Yes. All these new chapels that have popped up, and the Lux. What is he off to do right now?
Well, I believe that the Lux has headed over to Ardarin to meet with. There was a call for all of the Luxes in Vale to move to Ardarin, because there's something they were.
Are we expecting you?
I would keep that on the down low if you could. But
see,
that could be why they're moving there.
But every secret is a shadow that the light can.
You're right. That test passed. Yes. Yes.
Good job.
Yes.
But wait, also the knowledge of the light cannot be shared with those who are not ready for it.
Oh, you're not ready.
Yes.
It's a bummer.
Does your community have a shepherd?
Oh, yes, our Lux has journeyed to Audrin quickly. Yesterday, they departed quite quickly. A messenger.
With anyone else, or just alone?
By themselves. We are a two-person operation.
Right. They were called there suddenly.
Yes.
Yes. By a missive, by a letter? Do you have any sort of record of that?
A courier. One of the knights of the Earl of Vale.
Earl of Vale. That's where we are.
Yeah.
That's where we are. With the Earl of Vale. Sure.
But we are busy here tending to the people of this place. We are tending to their wounds, providing them guidance and counsel. We are keeping a watchful eye on the terrible cursed forest with the spirits of death and madness in the wild.
I'll fly closer to him. You know why they were attacking? 'Cause you cut down all the fairy charms.
Wait, you are a
so sad.
But
yes. It's all right. We are.
What's in your stupid creed anyway?
All sorts of things. What are you specifically asking?
Do you not like fairies? Do you not like pixies?
I don't have anything wrong with fairies, but there are some texts that mention those of being worthy of being anointed, and I don't believe that fairies are among those. But
what I think Sister Thimble means to say is that our readings and teachings have not covered that part of the creed.
Fuck this temple! And I'll fly out.
You see, he goes, it's part of the test to destroy that fairy.
No, let her go.
I'm a pixie!
What?
Foul
word.
She's not right in the head, obviously. We are here to cure. Even those who are cast in shadow can be shown the light.
So many of us are on our way, but we're not just quite there yet. And I just use a little thaumaturgy to just rumble a little bit.
He goes, this creature, are you a fairy as well?
No, I'm a demon, baby.
He's gonna throw a punch.
We gotta screen these people better. What's happening? I thought.
With a natural 3, he falls down hard in a way that, as an older person, you do not think is good.
Okay, I would like to help him up.
He goes, ah!
It's okay. I'm part of the light. Ever bright, ever right. Just you're okay. We're all learning.
My lord. Wait, you truck with demons and fairies. This is a trick. I abjure you! While
she's helping him up, and Thimble leaves as I'm gonna follow her out, but as I do, as I'm walking by to Wick, I'm gonna say, these people are simple and their beliefs are pure. Don't mess with this man any longer. And I'm gonna leave.
All right.
He looks at you. I'm gonna need a persuasion check from you, which you have advantage with because of who you are, but you have disadvantage with because of everything that's been happening.
So just a straight roll?
Straight roll.
Okay. I will cast Friends.
Okay.
Which I can do at will. I will cast Friends and say to this man, please, be at ease. We are all in this together. We must all raise our friends and our foes to the light. We mean you no harm, and we will not overstay our welcome. All we need is some food and possibly a horse, if you have one, and we'll be getting on a couple horses, and we'll be on our way.
I have.
Can I roll for this?
Yes, go ahead. Give me persuasion.
with advantage with friends?
Unfortunately, advantage is always canceled out by disadvantage no matter how
Okay,
much
well
you-
that's fine. I still got a dirty 20.
Okay.
You see, he looks and said,
If I had a horse, my lord, it would be yours, but the chapel has none. We tend to the people on foot. Food I have, and would be glad to share with you. Let me to the rectory, and you see he gestures to just another area of this one room.
As long as it's not
Just
porridge.
renovated. It's really nice.
Anything but porridge, please.
bread. And you see he walks off. He comes back with a loaf of bread, and that's it.
Not even some butter or jelly?
We love charity, don't we?
We do.
Your
we do.
Radiance.
Yes.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you. Thank you. Bless you. Thank you.
You speak with the warmth of the light.
The beam has reached me, and I'm on fire, baby.
Oh my.
He just smiles and says,
so good.
He goes,
Familiar.
So the light has guided even a demon?
Yes.
You see he just starts weeping, looking at you.
All is possible.
All is possible.
Maybe you should give him a hug.
Hug?
A nice hug.
Would you like a hug? Okay, bring it in.
Gives you a hug.
Squeeze it.
He gives you a hug. You see you feel him weeping into your shoulder, and you see he goes,
I know that I am almost... I know that I do not have a long career of service ahead of me, but if you would consider allowing me to take my test, to keep my vigil, to join the creed as a bringer of light, I would be so honored.
I will send word of your request, and perhaps you can join the Luminous. But
Yes.
you've done a great thing today. Thank you for telling us what you have and providing us with this bread. And is there anything else we need from this guy?
I'm out. I followed Thimble out.
Yeah, you did.
Okay.
The deep curtsy.
Yes. May the beam reach you. Yes, thank you.
May the beam reach you.
You see that he goes and immediately goes in devout prayer. Kattigan, you step outside with Thimble.
Yeah, do you stay?
I'm flying and I'm gathering up little rocks as you come out. Just flying down to the ground and gathering as many.
What you doing?
I'm gonna pelt that motherfucker when he comes outside.
Wait, what motherfucker?
Wick!
Oh. I thought you meant the old man.
It's not his fault.
That sounds good to me. You know, when I asked him if they had a shepherd in town, I was being literal.
And I'm scanning up in the scanning up in the hills for a literal shepherd. If this is a farming community, someone who would be outside
Hell
and
yeah.
be seeing the goings on.
No roll necessary. You absolutely see there are like so many sheep around here grazing. You see that there are two of these sort of like big sort of like bounding sort of sheep dogs that are running, shaggy black fur with a kind of warm caramel brown chest to them, running after these sheep go running off. And you see, not too far away, there is a it has like the shepherd's crook. It's got a little sort of like woolen hat, has sort of wool lined hat on his head, walking along. Just pretty much right outside of the town. And you see he whistles off to his dogs that sort of move the sheep back away from like a dangerous sort of ridge edge, back towards where the grass is. He looks up at you.
I'll jog over to him, and Wolfric was by my side, and he was just salivating to go play with the other dogs. I'm like, in a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, friend.
You see, he looks up at you, and you see his eyes dart over to the wolf with you. The fact that Wolfric's wearing armor certainly like cools his thing for a second.
Do you know you're walking with a great white shark?
Yeah. He goes, traveler, how may I serve you and your companion?
Put your mind at ease. He's well trained. Your flock is safe.
Well, if you've managed to train a wolf, then you are a remarkable man indeed.
How are your people? Safe? Well?
Yeah, they are safe for the most part. Many of us have moved off the southern slope across the creek, but are you traveling here under the Earl's call? I know that there are rangers that have been helping us patrol for the edge of the forest.
I'm part of no trooper guild. Simple man. Though I am traveling with some friends, so to speak.
You have tap shoes?
They're a motley crew, but so far good-hearted. I've only known them for a few days. I'll make this brief. I know there's work to be done. Any strange goings-on?
He sort of shrugs. You see that he sort of shrugs to you and just goes, oh, strange, yes. Forest, more dangerous than it's ever been. We, I don't know if you've met with the acolyte in the chapel, but they've...
Spit over my shoulder.
Give me a persuasion check as you spit over your shoulder.
Come on.
Okay.
Are you visible in this
18.
moment?
18. Yeah, I'm kind of flying a little bit behind.
As you go 18, you see he goes, Pixie. He takes his hat off, puts it over his chest.
I fly forward.
You see that he smiles and says, "Oh, well, I'm very You see, he gets a little misty-eyed and says, "It's an honor. Ever since they started walking out of the forest, it felt like nothing good would ever come out of there again. But I remember the fair folk. I remember going up there when I was a youth after the Midsummer's Fair and leaving bottles up at the forest edge and waking up in the morning to find acorns and herbs and the bottles all empty."
It's nice to see a man of culture.
He goes, "Pleasure, my friend."
I'd shake your hand, but it's full of rocks.
I'd shake your hand, but mine's full of hat. I'm Tasker. It's a pleasure to meet you.
I'm not Tasker. This is Thimble.
Hello, Thimble.
I'm Kattigan.
You see, he says, "Well, if any help I can be to you, I'd be happy to." The Creed placed those scrolls up. They did help us put up the fences, which have been very useful.
Well, hopefully there'll be less undead bothering you.
Oh.
In the future.
She's right.
Have the fair folk?
This fair folk.
Well,
and that scruffy looking.
You see, he says, "Well, one who walks in the company of wolves and fairies is fair enough on his own." You see, he gets down on one knee and bows to you. He goes, I appreciate it very much. Is it safe to go into the woods again?
I would be on edge still.
Keep your defenses up, but if in the next few nights you don't hear the sounds in the dark, it could be worth venturing into during the day. But be cautious. But we may have helped you have a few brighter nights.
We heard birds.
You see, he smiles and says, "That's incredible. Well, I'll need to, I'll need to get back there into the woods as soon as I can. So I appreciate you. There are plants that only grow up in the woods that I need to get. So, how can I be of service to you?"
We'll get right to the point.
I'll leave this to you. I have rocks to throw, and I'm gonna go camp out over the chapel.
Have you noticed any on the roads from a vantage? Any sort of caravan? Any one, perhaps?
One of the Earl's knights came through, riding through the villages along the forest, calling the Luxes back to Ardarin. But you see, he looks and says, there's been some activity. I believe the king has left. We have word that the king has headed south for meeting with the orcs of Kahad, the Revolutionary Council and beyond. I hear only what passes through on the road, but what news are you looking for in particular?
Any word of lion folk or
Itacones traveling with the crows.
what she said from
He
far
goes,
away?
he goes, lion folk. Yes.
Please tell me more.
One, a village or two down the road, towards Ardarin, I've heard a rumor that just heard it last night, a lion folk had come out of the woods, miraculously survived, and we don't have too many of the Nama that come through here.
When was this?
Yesterday, he appealed to the sanctuary of a chapel built in that town to sleep. He was exhausted, had been traveling on foot for days, and in the depth of his slumber awoke to find that the Lux of that chapel had informed the Earl's knights, and he was arrested.
Arrested? Where would they have taken him?
I would... He says, the carriage... he was being what did old Robert say? He said something about the,
I know this is a lot, I'm sorry, but
no.
a direction, any sort of help.
In a small town like this is the most exciting thing that's going to happen all year, so we've all been talking about it. You see, he says, there was an argument between the Lux and the Earl's Knight. I believe that the Knight was to take him to Ardarin and was shown something by the Lux to send the carriage straight to the Baron of Sloke. Sloke is up in Gormalay. I just got a new Baron.
Sloke and Gormalay. Tasker, you are a good man. Thank you.
He smiles. He says, were you traveling through the forest on your way here?
We were.
Fools or heroes, maybe both. You see, he says, did you see any rubyfold on your way through the woods? Rubyfold is, you would know, it's a medicinal plant.
Oh, I think that I would know that. Or do I need to roll for it? Or
give me a survival check, yeah.
Yeah, might as well.
No, I can't read it. It's bad. Only an 8. I guess it was dark.
You didn't see hardly any up there. You saw almost none.
Okay. But enough.
No,
no,
enough.
None.
Yeah, none. Almost died in the forest.
I don't know, but if you do venture back in, stay close to the edge of the meadow for the time being. But you might be all right. I'm sorry. I wish I could give you
no. It's good to know. I would hate if you didn't see any, then I'll know how to search best. My wife, Windy, she's taken with cough that is lingering. Might be something worse. We'll see.
Then I would say any venture into the forest would be worth it. I hate to think your kindness with curtness, but...
No. I don't know your business, but you travel in the wake of a fairy, and he looks up at the sort of gray mist. I don't know who in Timmony feels like the light has ever looked out for us, but sun doesn't shine here that much. And you see that he nods to you and walks off.
From the top of the chapel, eh?
You throw him on top of the chapel. Give me a perception check with advantage.
Come on.
19.
Nice. As he goes off, you see he walks off towards his dogs and his sheep. That little charm you cut off has a T and a W on it.
Oh.
Tasker and Windy.
You stole their wedding gift.
And now she's coughing to death.
Thank you.
Is that just information for Laura? All that you know?
You can give me a perception check as well if you'd like.
I would.
See if you notice it too.
No bueno.
You guys head off. For those of you still in the chapel.
Yes, I'll take my bread, share it.
Oh, I'm full. Thank you, though. You
Great.
have it.
For me. I'll thank our host for his time, and then I'll make my.
I'll exit first.
Thank you.
As Wick exits, he's bombarded with a bunch of rocks thrown at his head.
Thimble. I've seen this before.
Ow! Ow! What? Why? No! I found. Ow! What? It's not me! I didn't write the thing!
Also, aren't we supposed to be, like, mean and condescending? I thought we were putting on a whole show.
He is
Ouch!
condescending.
Stop it! Ow!
I thought we were supposed to be making you sound like you were some force to be reckoned with on the road.
It seems. Yes, I guess so. Yes, you're right.
Stop being so kind.
It's my nature. I'm sorry. I can try to butch it up a bit. Ow! I think we got really good information, though.
You don't need to butch it up. Let me just say, can you just keep throwing those rocks? It's so funny.
Hey,
and also,
shield.
We're trying to find Theor's brother. We can't be undoing every single thing that his family has been doing. Do you hate fairies?
Not inherently, no. It is no, of course not. It's just it is one of the.
Believe that we're not worthy of your.
One of the seven shining
angel
tenets.
blood.
Ow! It's one of the seven shining tenets is seek out the dim soul, the shadow, the demon, and snuff it out like a dying ember. However,
you want to snuff out demons?
I'm just saying that's what was written. It's maybe not literal, right? It's.
You seem to take it as literal.
Well, right. So I was trying to
bring your family down.
I was
from
trying
the inside.
to.
That's the only way I'll ever forgive you.
Well, that seems like a tall order.
Take him out.
Why don't we focus on finding Sid first?
Excellent.
And then we can take down the Candescent Creed in a way that is smart for us to do so nobody gets snuffed out. And I don't think that you need to butch it up. I think that you just need to make sure people are talking about you in a way that you are. Be as nice as you want to be.
How long does shield stay up?
Not very long.
With that, I will run down for my convo with the shepherd and relay all of the information I got from him to Teo and the squad.
Wait, we gotta go.
We do.
So,
Wait, are you saying that the Lux of this place was somehow in league with...
Not this village, another one down the way. Perhaps, we don't know for certain.
So he was taken to Gormalay.
I believe so.
We gotta go.
Fast.
How? How fast? I mean, well, I can't fly. Should we?
We're all sprinting.
But should we buy some horses?
I don't think there are any.
There are no horses there.
Well,
I think maybe a plow mule or
besides
something.
livestock, sheep.
I'm getting blisters.
You could walk for a bit. You could walk for a bit and find some horses.
Oh.
But let's actually, if you guys want to keep an eye peeled for horses, we can let the dice decide.
I think we would
How long
abandon.
of a trek is it to Gormalay from here?
I mean, we are behind.
Yeah,
now.
we are like a whole day behind. He's
So I
probably
think
already
we
in
throw
jail.
like caution to the wind a little bit. Spend some.
We have
gained.
we have gained a day because he had a 2-day lead on us, and if he was just snatched up yesterday, we
slept for such a long time.
we are gaining on that.
Yeah. You realize for sure Sid did not have your speed getting through the forest, but did push through to a level of exhaustion. Sleeping by himself in the woods with monsters, he just wasn't going to risk it. So he just let himself get dehydrated and delirious, just getting out of there as fast as he could, and then conked out and slept long enough for the fuzz to find him.
Yeah.
You, looking out at this, we'll go ahead and roll as you guys are heading in the right direction. First of all, let's see if you guys know offhand where Sloke is. You know where Gormalay is. Go ahead and give me, we'll call it a DC 15 history. Kattigan, you can roll with advantage because you've spent time in Timmony.
Yeah, okay.
We're all rolling?
All rolling. Just a DC 15 history check.
Oh man.
I've never been to Gormalay.
Can I roll with advantage because I'm proficient?
No. The proficiency is already a mechanical bonus. I love it. What do we got here?
19 for a dirty 20.
19 for a dirty 20.
Only with the advantage.
For dirty 20, Kattigan, Sloke. Sloke is way towards the southern border of Gormalay, which means it's quite a bit closer. And Sloke is a barony within Gormalay that is, talk about destitute. It's like clinging to the side of the Kavrosi Mountains. Like as bad as this place is, at least it adjoins a forest with a lot of water. So it's like good grazing here. Sloke is one of the saddest places you've traveled through in Timmony. It is a fucking narrow spit of land. You knew the Lady Sloke was, it was like, there were,
Stop it.
she was the widow of the old Baron Sloke, so the Baroness Sloke, but you had just heard a rumor about her on a, so 15, you know exactly where Sloke is. On a 20, you had realized something in your head. A few years ago when you were traveling through here, what was it? The Baroness Sloke had just gotten remarried in her old age. And you remember hearing, it was in a tavern, like you wrote it off as just being fucking, but someone said that, someone asked who she'd gotten married to, and someone said a member of one of the Sundered houses. And suddenly you go, on a dirty 20, new Baron of Sloke. Is there anyone you know that's just recently come into title?
Yeah, as I'm hoofing it, I tell them all this. I'm not one much on politics, but...
Who do we know? Anybody that would have just come into town?
You know someone that just inherited a castle.
This Casimir fellow?
Well, yeah, right? Casimir. He had the title. So he's the Baron. That's who Sid is being delivered to.
Oh.
So...
This is a tangled web.
That's great because we're looking for both of them, right? So, 2 birds, 1 stone.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you just made the world's biggest asshole in charge of one of the shittiest places I know.
Well, at least he has a shit stain in the
Best
city.
log line ever.
You just made the world's biggest asshole.
The world's biggest asshole just became in charge of one of the shittiest places I know. Coming summer 2026.
Hell yeah. So, Kattigan, you know exactly how to get to where you're going.
Okay.
I think on that Dirty 20 history, there's a couple ways that you can get there. Fastest, most reliable, you will get horses, is the King's Way. King's Way is exactly as dangerous as it was when you were just coming out of Dolmankjar. It's got the King's forces on it. It's got all of these regional earls and barons and lords and shit like that. And you heard this thing from Thalamoin about something about the Luxes and keeping an eye out for someone coming. The Creed is active in these parts, and they'll be the most active on the King's Way because that's going to be traveling from large city to large city. There are a lot, as you get deeper into Timmony, away from like the woods and shit like that, there will be more actual roads and like not paved roads, but there'll be dirt roads connecting communities, and there'll be ferries going up rivers, and there'll be other things like that. So there'll be other way. If you want to try to byway it, you can definitely do that. It'll slow you down, but it'll maybe keep eyes off of you. And the last thing I'll say on that dirty 20 history check is that Vale is one of the sort of areas within Timmony that has the grant of passage, which means typically you are okay as a traveler to cut through people's pastures and grazing lands. So it's way safer than wilderness, and if you want to just hoof it through these like long tracts of sheep and cattle land, you can do that, and it's legal. No one's going to give you a hard time. They're going to say these are wanderers, these are travelers. They're allowed to pass through here.
I'll give him the rundown, and then I'll just go to Teor. Your brother, your call.
So it's grazing land, which means it's fairly like clear, right? So long line of sight.
Yes.
But slower?
A little bit
slower than the King's Highway.
Slower than the King's
but it's off the road.
Or faster and more dangerous.
This feels like
the by road
peaks and valleys, like rolling hills, kind of semi-mountainous terrain too. So it'd be like backpacking through like Northern Europe, sort of. Okay.
Do we have an idea of how far ahead of us he is now?
If he got nabbed yesterday morning.
Yeah.
But he's on a carriage.
But he's in a carriage.
We're on fucking foot.
He was walking behind it, so I mean, again, unless they're dragging his ass.
Yeah.
Well, we can always hoof it. We can always hoof it off the road until we find horses, and then we'll make faster time. It's just a matter of if we want to take the ferry upstream, or if we want to.
I would hoof it on the road till we find horses, and then maybe we could either go by the by road or through the pastures.
You guys are about 50 miles from Sloke right now. In a straight line, if you get lucky, like crossing rivers and creeks and stuff, you could make it there by like end of day tomorrow on foot if you push hard. But you think in a carriage. Yeah, this would be like collapsing at the end of the day, marching, right? In a carriage, 50 miles, horse-drawn, he'll probably get there much sooner than that, but not much sooner if they're not pushing their animals.
Yeah, we have to try and find a horse, or something to speed us up and slow them down. Because once they get there, we're fucked.
Yeah, there's not a lot of entertainment in Sloke, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, and just numbers. Can we push it hard on the King's Road until we try and find some horse?
It's just a matter of if we get stopped because of him.
We do have
If
this
we take
Chanter's
King's
Egg.
Road, this is a place where the Creed is active, and so if we can get our stories straight, then I see no reason why we shouldn't have an easier time because of your radiance.
Sure, yes.
We should have clear passage if you can exercise some of that authority. Butch it up, like you said. Yeah.
Okay, this is my time to shine.
Yeah. I have a question for once we get to Sloke. What would you be doing if we weren't here? Would you be confronting Casimir directly? What is your plan? Because we can assist in that, but here's what I don't want. I don't want to leave it up to this guy not knowing what he's gonna do, because he's kind of unpredictable. And that's coming from a demon.
I say this with full knowledge of how much Thiazi meant to Thimble. I believe Casimir would be the priority. My brother knew what he got into. But if we were to tell him that we focused our efforts on him instead of bringing Casimir to some form of justice, I think he might kill all of us. So I think we would try and locate Casimir first, unless freeing my brother and adding someone to our ranks would be advantageous to us.
Okay. Are we gonna sneak into his...
I don't think we can know that until we are there. But to your point about on the King's Road, we also have these Chanter's Eggs, the blue, the yellow, the rainbow, the mystery, the sick egg, and the unseen. I don't know what the blue unseen means, but if I need to disappear, or if you need to disappear, you can do it by your fucking self.
I have the stealth one.
The blue one?
have the stealth one? You don't need
That's what I wrote down.
Okay.
Yeah, the blue one.
Yeah.
And I have both the yellow and the rainbow inserted, so I have them.
Inserted
in your
internal.
Yes. In Nature's purse.
We don't know what those. If you sit down hard, you can
The
activate.
yellow one causes sickness. The rainbow is a
notice I never
mystery,
said
but
it.
whatever it is, it's something that'll cause a big enough distraction that we can do what we need to do.
All right. Okay. To the King's Road.
You ready to be a big boss man?
So you're keeping inventory
I
tabs.
sure
I don't need to have an inventory
I think
page.
it never hurts.
Okay,
Great. Great. No, you're doing great.
Hell yeah. You guys head off to the King's Road. Traveling along these pathways, it is fast, man. Like all roads lead to, you're like very quickly,
We're just communicating telepathically. I'm sorry. I'm listening. I'm listening.
No, you're looking at it. You're like,
like old comrade communicating. There may have been some disagreement with that. I'm thinking. But we'll get there.
It's your choice.
On the paths you guys are getting, it's just you're a few miles away from Arderin, maybe like 15 or 20 miles away from Arderin, which is this is the capital of this fief. But even within that, it's compared to Dolmakyar, it's like there's a castle and there's some buildings, but there's maybe like a few thousand people who live here and that's it, right? Approaching it on the road, you see that as the farmers' roads get into an actual like dirt track that has 2 sets of wagon wheels for like wagons to be able to like pass each other in both directions, which is sort of the upgrade from these little crofters' villages you've been in, you begin to see these small little shrines that you're passing by that are neither sort of these fairy shrines or the Candescent Creed, but you see that there is some druidic writing on them, which I don't think anyone here can speak. But what you see is they are small little stone shrines that have a statue of a dog at the front of it, a statue of a hound that has reached down, and there is a stone sort of granite trough, like a bird bath set low, that has fresh water in it. And as you pass some of them, you see there's usually about 2 or 3 dogs just sleeping in them. Some of the dogs have like a small collar that will have like a chest or something, almost like those St. Bernards that have a barrel that have like a small chest around them. So the dogs will either be snoozing, and you can see that it looks like there are some plates or bowls in a corner that are left that appear to have like food that has been actually set out for these dogs. It appears to have some like either some slop or other things like that that have been set out for them to eat. And you just pass by some of them.
There were dog symbols on the tree too.
You said
with all the
pewter
little
dog
charms.
heads or hound's
Yeah,
heads.
do we know what that's about? Do they
Give me a skill check if you'd like.
like a history or a...
Yeah, give me a history check. Call it a DC 15 history check.
Kattigan, what does your dog like to eat?
Oh, a natural 20.
Natural 20.
Oh shit! Oh, I'll answer your question after that natural 20.
So on a natural 20 history check, Fiazi loved traveling through Timmony. You guys traveled through here on your last trip up to the Mornvale to get that Stone of Night Song. Like a lot of places, after the Shapers' War, Argosia was this larger country that fought in the Shapers' War. It had pro-god forces and anti-god forces. And when the gods fell, a lot of places embraced Druidicism as a way to like find answers and find meaning. And a lot of the Druids of Timmony, in their earliest ability to like commune with animals, this place has always been a shepherd's place and has always worked with dogs. And a lot of how they got people to embrace Druidicism here as another way to practice medicine, as another way to tend to communities and heal people, as a way to reconnect with fairies, which Druids have a lot of like connection with the fair folk as well, was the ability that people could speak with dogs and do medicine on people's dogs, like literally ask dogs what is wrong. And so Timmony didn't exist as a country after the Shapers' War. It was part of Argosia. On that Nat 20, you would, I think on a Nat 20 history check, you know that the War of Axe and Vine, which happened like during people's lives, right? Like not that like about let's answer it. Let's give an actual answer. The War of Axe and Vine ended in the year 45. It's currently the year 71. So this is only 26 years ago, right? That war was the War of Axe and Vine happened in many places all over. It was actually sort of a aggregate term for a lot of wars and conflicts that were happening. Timmony was founded in that war by King. Hold on one second.
I know everything about
Timmony. How do you?
King.
We talked a lot, me and Azune.
King Augustus Valian, who's called by many of the people that like him King Gus, created is the current king of Timmony and the first king of Timmony, which fought against Argosia and became its own country. So Timmony's always going to been a region, but it became its own kingdom after King Gus won a war against Argosia. Wow, nat 20 history check. What you would know about him is his banner, 3 red hounds on a white field, and he sort of established invited a druidic circle deep into his court to like help advise him. And a lot of these shrines were built like 20 or more years ago because there were so many druids and like folk healers and sages and witches and things like that around that could speak to dogs, that they made these shrines as part of the grant of passage. So communities keep these as waypoints for dogs that are traveling on business. All of these dogs with like carrying messages. These are basically like little dog hostels where they are honored as part of the druidic faith of this land.
That's so cute.
Amplification of the dog bowl outside a restaurant.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like so a lot of these dogs you see are just sleeping here because they've got a long way to travel with these messages that they're carrying around their neck.
Good boys.
Good thing we got some druids in this group, right?
Oh, sorry, I interrupted. You guys were talking.
What does your dog eat?
Good pickup.
Well, would he want to sample some of this stuff, or?
Meat. My dog eats meat.
All right. Is he hungry?
Is there meat in the bowls?
Yeah.
Ooh. How nice of you.
Give me a persuasion.
You're welcome.
Give me a persuasion check from Wolfric.
Oh, from Wolfric for persuasion. Cox, but it was good. Good. Wait, what is his persuasion?
Whatever his charisma is.
Whatever
Wolfric has charisma?
Yeah,
Wolfric's got charisma.
He's got pure charisma.
I don't even know how to check. This is all new for me.
Wolfric's got charisma, uniqueness,
my sweet
nerve, and
boy. Where can I?
We'll probably just call that a -1 to whatever.
I rolled a 14.
Okay. Wolfric steps up. The dogs all wake up as a wolf approaches.
Yeah, massive.
And sort of snarl at Wolfric's approach.
No response. This is like the alpha energy doesn't feel the need to snarl back.
Yeah. As Wolfric approaches and just starts eating the food, the dogs snarl a little bit more, and then just hunker down, glaring at Wolfric as he eats.
But he eats his fill, but doesn't eat it all.
Yeah.
He's so gentle.
He's a gentleman. He's wearing a nice suit.
Yeah. You guys depart. You guys depart and continue to see these signs. And yeah, there's a lot. You can just see. It's almost like, if you travel in a country, you begin to see certain like architectural or design things come up. It's like seeing the Saltier in Scotland or seeing other things around where it's a recurring, or the Triskel in Ireland, little shapes that come over again and again. You just see there are a lot of dog statues everywhere. It's just part of this country's, especially like a newer country. It was a thing that's like, even though it's always been really important to the region, when they became their own kingdom, it became a thing that everyone could rally around as being like a central part of their culture or their heritage. You we are going to roll a really important roll.
Oh God, oh no.
What?
You guys are going to the Kingsway. I told you that was the riskiest one.
You did this.
I did.
Are we all rolling?
Sorry, I like some
Oh, no, no.
soldiers.
No. Actually, who's feeling lucky?
I am.
Travis feeling lucky. Great.
Yeah. You're the one that made the choice.
Travis,
so
you said you're looking for horses. I think horses feels like 16 or higher to me. And I also said there was danger on this road. I think danger, let's make danger a little bit more than the range for horses. I think danger feels like 1 through 7, but I think you really don't want to get a 3 or lower.
Come on, 1 through 7.
What are you rolling? What is this skill? Just a D20? Straight roll?
I want to keep it honest. I don't want to punish you guys. I said there was risk, and risk means variability. Sure. So here we go.
It's a 10.
Okay.
That's in the middle.
Right.
That's no horses and no danger. We just stand here idling.
You guys get your way out of the village all the way to Arderin. Are you traveling openly with your garb?
Yes.
Okay.
You are? Okay.
I was told to butch it up.
Be proud of
That
it.
was what you were told. I'm gonna throw an egg. The mystery egg.
Tyranny and Thimble and Tayor, hoods up or hoods down?
Hoods down. I'm CC, baby.
Awesome.
I'm walking right alongside.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Actually, a little
I don't know
behind.
if it makes much of a difference for me, but sure, I'll take my hood on my little tank top and pull it up.
And
Before
it's like, are you traveling like on
wings
someone's
give me
person in someone else's hood?
I was gonna go hoods up.
Oh, okay.
And I think it's just our natural disposition. Tell me if you feel differently to like give you space. So it's either on the other side of the road or distance in front,
as well.
in front of or behind.
Without, you guys see horses. You never see 4, and all of them are someone's plow horse, someone's working animal. You don't see any stable. Even as you get to Arderin, this place is, it's the throne of some regional earl, but fundamentally it's you don't see a place that's doing business selling horses. You see a place where people keep their horses.
Does Wolfric travel next to you the whole time, or is he?
He can go wherever he'd please. He can just does whatever he wants, but he does obey commands. So he can be put
is he
wherever.
traveling near you?
Yeah, I mean, I think he's in the group currently.
Then I'm gonna just ride down on Wolfric like he's a giant steed.
Incredible.
Oh yeah.
Love
Yeah,
that.
Yeah.
So funny.
Gorgeous.
Should we try to commandeer a horse of some sort?
Do you mean steal one?
I don't like to steal, but you told me to be assertive, and we could.
I think that
sort
you
of
can use your
demand one.
authority to maybe not demand, because be true to yourself, but I think that people would be happy to give you a horse because you are in charge, right?
I think
You're in
so.
charge.
Do you guys think so?
Are you saying these are mostly like working horses, like not riding horses? I think was the point is that there's not a rideable horse on the way.
Yeah, again, you're seeing lots of horses, but you're seeing a horse with a knight on top of it, riding some. You know what I mean? Like, it's you're not seeing spares.
Are we just moseying down the highway, or are we like going at a nice pace?
I think
jog?
you are approaching Arderin. As you do, I think it is getting a little bit later in the day as you get to Arderin. This is we'd call this, I think for those of you who have spent time in Dolmakyar, we'd call this a large town. Like maybe they call it a city in Timmony. This is a large town. It's got a castle, moat around it. The castle has a stone component and then sort of like, it's almost like a motte and bailey. There's like a wood part that comes out that has a palisade. Plenty of knights around here. A lot of other shepherds and peasants. The city, as you get to it, right, Arderin, has big byways, like wide thoroughfares. There's not a street in here that is not 50% sheep or cattle. As you're moving through it, that's what's moving through here. You see quite a large, like up on a hill, there's an abattoir. There's a place where they're like processing these cattle that are coming in. Shearing wool, you smell. It is a big center. There's a lot of people here. There are definitely taverns. The smell, that sort of woolen, lanolin smell with a lot of meat and a lot of that very grassy manure smell is everywhere throughout this place. As you're moving through it, you are not seeing any horse that is not dear to someone's profession, whether that is some knights with shields on their back and weapons stowed riding up towards the castle to report something, or whether it is a horse that is drawing a cart. Nobody's got like a horse for sale, ding, ding, ding. So the question is, are you, the sun's getting a little bit lower, time is still of the essence. You want to keep traveling on the road as it gets into evening time. But if you do, you'll be leaving this, you're getting to the city at an interesting time.
Yeah.
Like you still have some hours of travel possible to you.
Would another night's worth of travel get us there, or how far do we have to go?
We only got a short rest last night too, so we're going on not even a long rest right now.
Yeah. Because you didn't go straight, you went off to get to the road, you'll travel faster, but it's still about, it's about 50 miles.
I mean,
so two days.
I have money, we could buy something.
We could go to a tavern and see if, how do you feel? Do you need to have a full night's sleep? Do you want to keep going? Because we could
rent a carriage or something to take everyone.
You got money?
Could try. These carts don't look very comfortable.
Well,
if I'm being honest, but I could probably sleep in the back while you guys drive through the night.
Why don't you buy a driver, and then everybody can sleep?
That's a very good
Money
idea.
bags.
Sure, I could try.
Hell yeah. Sun is setting in Argerin. There's wagons going in all directions. There's definitely wagons headed north. That's the capital of Timmony, of course. Have to send tribute to the king. So, what I would ask is this. The first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna make a group stealth check. And because you guys are hoofing it, you're trying to move fast, this will be made with disadvantage.
We're gonna be fine.
Yeah, we're fine.
Is this a vital roll?
Oh, I don't know.
I'm pawing
can
it, actually. I take offense at hoofing.
Okay, we're pawing it.
I don't.
Loping forward.
That's for me.
For one of us, I think. I think for one of us, I can undo this disadvantage.
Okay.
I rolled real low on my disadvantage.
When a creature you can see within 60 feet of you is about to roll a d20 with advantage or disadvantage, you can take a reaction. So I only get one reaction. So somebody I can undo their disadvantage on. I'll just mutter a little prayer and I'll grant you just
a straight roll.
A straight roll.
Yes. All right. Does that mean I get to take my higher one because I rolled an 18?
You will not. You'll not be able to take your higher one. You will instead have a fresh roll. You will roll straight.
Shit.
Or I could use the egg.
13, 15.
15. Okay. We get a 15 here. What did we get for our stealth here?
I rolled 2 natural 20s.
Are you serious? A 1 in 400 chance?
What the fuck?
Wow, you are.
Hey, you really brought that back.
Magic hour.
That's awesome. We're bright light.
Okay.
I don't know how.
A natural 20. We got a, 15?
14.
Okay.
14. What did we get, Thimble?
12.
12.
16.
So wait, with disadvantage, 16. What do we get over here again?
14. I've got +6.
So these are our two lowest. 16 of the top 3 is the lowest, and with a natural 20, you guys are not doing anything to disguise yourselves, and yet, I think Wick on that nat 20, as you move through this place, there is nothing as for lack of a better word, diffusive of attention and scrutiny as walking with purpose like you belong. There is no skulking. We're just moving through here. And what you see, I think, on that nat 20 is Argerin is crawling with the Candescent Creed.
That's good and bad.
Such that, and I think as you're traveling, because you've been going through the woods, you look a little bit like dirtier. You've been sleeping. You slept in a tree last night. You're not walking with a fucking radiance of whatever. You're just walking, and as you look out, you look more like someone traveling. You see, there's plenty of white robes walking around. Plenty of people with tattoos of filament. You see, there is one person. As you walk towards the north of the city, you're not looking to stay here long. You just see one person standing up, going. Brothers, sisters, listen to me. The light reaches all of us. Those that put the light before themselves walk in the light. Those that put themselves above the light cast a shadow on us all. Those that would put themselves above the light, we name them, don't we? Don't we? And you see that there are people who are like looking up. A small crowd has gathered and are smiling and cheering. Don't we? We name them Tyrant. We name them Tyrant. Anyone who would put themselves above the light puts themselves above us all, for we are all children and servants of the light. We know their names, those who put themselves above their brothers and sisters. We know that they do not mean us well. Would you serve each other or serve darkness? And people go, ah, and start to cheer. And you hear someone say, Tyrant! Tyrant! Tyrant King!
A little uprising going on here.
That's all you did.
Uprising.
And you see a small,
Just likes dogs. He's a nice guy.
this sort of gathering. There is a gathering here. Looking out through this, you begin to, as you move forward, I'll also ask now, with that nat 20, I'll allow this next roll with advantage.
Ooh.
You gotta honor 2 nat 20s. This is gonna be a group investigation.
With advantage, you
With
said.
advantage. Pretty bad. If someone hits a nat 20 on disadvantage, you kind of gotta get it.
Yeah, that's true. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20?
11.
16. 16?
23.
23?
12.
12. Getting north of the city, you pass by these sort of crowds of the Candescent Creed. You see that there are, I think on that high group investigation, you guys see a number of wagons. And you see that actually here, there are many like hay carts and broader wagons heading north. Hay is a commodity in a place that doesn't get to grow a lot of long grass, so you see a lot of this hay is like either from the few regions in Timmony that can grow it, or it's from further south and is moving up the road. You see that there are plenty of drivers that appear to be just headed north on that high investigation. There are lots of wagons that are headed out. You see a couple of them have a good sign for you, which is lanterns on the front. Lanterns on the oxen or the horses that are drawing them.
Good night, baby.
Is this me? I do this?
Yeah, you
All
do
right.
Sunny.
Hello. Hi there, you. Hi. Hey ho.
Oh, hello there, sir. A brother of the Creed.
Yes, of course. Big brother. Yes. Super important brother. In fact, one who demands something of you. I want you to give us a ride. Yes.
All right. Go ahead and give me Intimidate.
Yeah. Take off your clothes.
That's a 1.
That's a nat 1?
Yep.
You see that he goes, and spits in your face. He looks at you and says, I'm Gus's man, through and through. Fuck you and fuck your creed. And he,
Let's try a different one. Maybe different strategy also.
Maybe you should try.
You don't have to be, sure. Yeah, really? A demon?
Maybe Tayor? should talk to somebody.
Yeah, you're
I think we can say this cart's burned.
Go to another one.
That cart's gone.
Go to another one.
You do see this guy say, "I'm Gus's man through and through," and head off on the road.
Perhaps we'll have a little. That's disgusting.
Yeah.
Which would you?
What?
Yeah, I'll handle it.
You see,
have not lost a bit
after a
of
few
your
minutes,
charm.
another cart pulls along. Heading north. This one is much more covered, and you see has what looks like some hard scrabble, like barrels of apples and other food in it and things like that. That you can see is mostly empty. Maybe someone actually returning from market here in the big town. You see, there's an older woman. She's got like a wide sort of thatched hat on to keep the drizzle off her face. Looks up as you're approaching.
Any lanterns on this one?
Yes.
May I trouble you for just a moment?
Oh, easy.
I'm sorry. Some of my traveling companions and I we are in need of an express journey northward. We can, of course, pay you for your troubles, and I will shake the bag of money.
Oh, travel. Well, I've no seats in the back to speak of, and there's no. I'd be poor accommodation for you and your friends if it's not a carriage by any means. It's just a cart.
We don't mind riding atop and perhaps providing some extra security and some peace of mind for your travels.
You see, she looks out and says, "Go ahead and give me persuasion."
Yeah, and I'll also put 4 gold in her hand.
She sees 4 gold. Go ahead and roll with advantage.
Persuasion.
What if we pay her even more? Can we pay you more to ride?
Oh,
even
Kattigan,
faster?
thank you for that guidance. That's.
I regret taking that initiate.
It's just a flat 10. Flat 10.
Flat 10 with a D4 or no?
I didn't roll a D4 for the guidance, but I.
Guidance.
How'd you?
Call it DC 12.
Plus 3, so 13.
Such a great play from me.
Such a great play from Kattigan. Kattigan, what do you say in this moment? Because you can see that, like, an armor, it's just all a little too strange for this woman. She's about to get sort of scared off and try to beg off because shining armor, lion man, fairy, demon, it's all, like you're saying, you keep telling these guys it's simple folk here. So with that little guidance, what does Kattigan say?
Yeah. Money talks, don't overcomplicate it.
Yes, of course.
She looks and says, 4 gold is far too much, sir. It's not, I can't,
You can't put the price on your troubles. It is, please, the least we can do.
It's also so you can ride faster than you normally would.
And you see as you give that little bit of like, oh, that's why they're paying me extra. You see she goes, oh, all right. Well, they've had their water and an apple each, so hop in.
Before we climb in, I'd like to take my, just the corner of my apron, and I wipe the mucus trail from the spit off of just the side of Wick's collar.
Thank you.
And I say, hey, you don't have to be mean. Just be yourself.
I thought that was to be butchered up, was to be
right.
like
I see
Teo.
what you
Strong.
don't ever try to be like Taylor. Only Taylor can be like Taylor. You can be kind and still be a leader. In fact, that's what you're supposed to be. That's your job.
Right. Okay.
While also knowing that your family is putting the hammer down in many different ways. So I think the cover is that you agree, but you don't have to be that. Please don't get spit on anymore.
I'll try not to.
Only Teor is Teor. This you will hear every morning and night.
Of course.
Only Teor is Teor.
Every morning when we were traveling.
Oh my God, get in the fucking car!
Only Teor is.
You see that the older woman turns around and says, well, feel free to lie down. We sold most of the apples off, but for 4 gold, you couldn't possibly eat enough apples to make up for the. So feel free to lie down. Have as many apples as you'd like. Is there a place where I'll have gone too far? Should I?
Oh yeah, we're going to Sloke.
Sloke. Oh well, then I'll stop at my home. I live in Gormalay, but so I'll stop before we. And you'll continue the rest of the way on foot then. You see, she says, "Sleep well, and we'll keep moving through the night." And you see that she gets the horses moving again, and you trundle off.
Great.
Everybody, everybody here can take a long rest.
Ooh, can I do the great weapon mastery then? Or the weapon mastery, switch it over to...
Yes, you can switch your weapon mastery, one of your weapon masteries over to Nick.
Yes.
Amazing. I don't know what that is.
That's not it. That's a character sheet change.
The horses head off, trundling through the night. All of you sleep in the back of this carriage.
Is it a 2-horse carriage? 4-horse?
4-horse carriage.
Oh. Got some serious horsepower.
At least 4.
You journey through the night, trundling along pretty quickly. After about going into the night, it is still early hours of darkness. She's traveling like around 8 or 9 miles an hour, something like that. So it's a few hours into the night, and you get off the King's Highway and start traveling along through villages, going into Gormalay, heading further and further up in altitude. You pass a little area that seems to actually have some rows of these like black-barked apple trees. So it's like these black trees, dark green leaves, red apples all throughout. And you get higher than that still, and those trees kind of, start to thin out. But the wagon stops, and she sort of pokes her head in the back and says, all of you can rest and then continue your way. Are you headed to, are you servants of the new Baron?
What have you heard about him?
Not much. We thought that, it's the barony just north of here, but we had thought that there would be a young Baron Taconis. But it seems not. It seems that it will be the Baron Gavendale. So just wonder if he is a decent man or a good man.
He's a real shit.
Dang. Well, thank you. In that case, for letting us know. I'll let my sister hear that maybe time to pull her head inside. The old lady Sloke was temperamental, but fair, more or less. I'll let her know. Thank you. I have nowhere inside. I have no room for you to stay, but you may stay in the wagon for as long as you like.
That's very kind of you. Thank you.
You guys finish your rest in there. As you do, I would like a perception check for anyone else that night.
Perception check?
Yeah, difficulty of 20.
Oh yeah, guidance. Hiya!
To me or to you?
To you.
Okay.
Does dark vision help?
23.
23.
Huh?
That helps. Thimble. Everyone else, keep asleep, slumbering.
21.
Thimble, you look out. Across a little stream, you see a shrine on the other side of the stream. You see there's a shape sleeping, canine shape, sleeping in the shrine. It's night. You look out, there's a hound that for a second you think is a statue, until you realize it is a fully awake and alert dog looking across the dark stream. It must be, a few hundred feet away. There's no way that, even with dark vision, they would be able to see you guys here. But you just see a shape gazing out across the stream towards you. And I think on that 23, you even feel like you make eye contact for a moment.
I'm gonna fly down and kick Kattigan in the nose.
Good morning, Thimble.
In all your travels through this area, and I'm gonna ask myself the same question in my travels with Diazi as we were coming through. Do I know anything about that kind of a large dog or anything that like would spark? And I'm gonna tell you about it too.
23?
They can't all be good boys.
He seemed menacing, and he saw us.
You would recognize that as on a 23 perception, you just saw in the dim light of sort of the shrine is like near a little tavern over there. It's like some sputtering embers or candlelight, even this late hour. It's like wee hours of the morning. Looked huge. You remember they have a lot of different hounds and herders and things like that. You recognize that as a Rock's Mastiff named for Timmons Rock. They're enormous guard dogs. They're kept specifically for that purpose. You've even heard that some people keep them. They're a rare breed. Some people keep them to kill wolves.
Sure do.
You better keep Wolfric away from that thing. They are usually guarding important people, though.
Rare to see one out in a far-off boony of the kingdom like this.
Yeah, it's quite a creature.
But they're guarding a tavern?
After you kick Kattigan in the nose to point out, you look back. Not there.
No, don't you say it! Don't you say it!
And that's where we're gonna go ahead and take our break.
What the dog doing?
What the dog doing?
No.
What the dog doing?
We're in trouble! Danger! Danger!
He saw us.
Mm-hmm. And we'll pick up with the mysterious events in the night after we conclude this break.
Ready to forge your next adventure? Introducing Emberwood Forge Premium Gaming Terrain. The power to craft unforgettable stories and legendary experiences with your fellow adventurers is now in your hands. Founded by players and dungeon masters who live and breathe tabletop fantasy, Emberwood Forge has already equipped thousands of storytellers to dramatically elevate their game. Every piece is a world to explore. Exquisite detail, glowing LED lights, interactive interiors. Whether you use our entire collection or a single piece, your table will be instantly inspired and thrillingly transformed. Intuitive, durable, seamlessly compatible with your existing creations. When you wield our LED terrain, choose from a multitude of colors to set the perfect scene. Whether you are delving into a haunted crypt, sneaking gems from a dragon's lair, or exploring crystalline caverns, Emberwood Forge has something truly unique to help you forge your next adventure. Visit emberwoodforge.com and use code CRITICALROLE for 10% off and a free exclusive miniature.
Zim zim za, that's what people say when it's Winter's Crest Festival time in good old Teldoray. Zim zim za, that's what people say when it's Winter's Crest Festival time in good old Teldoray. I'm sure you know to give a gift and drink some cherry beer on this very special holiday, and light 10 candles to recall those long gone ice lost years.
It's a merry, merry Christmas. Oh, here in California, yeah. It's a merry, merry Christmas.
awesome beacon. It's no religious relic. This beacon is a weapon.
Some kind of arcane weapon has crossed our border. War is coming, and you're our only hope of stopping it.
You got the wrong people.
We've got a homeless wizard, an inebriated goblin,
Bottoms up!
a shipwrecked sailor, a cocky ringmaster, a temperamental monk, and chaos incarnate.
Do you want to be my bitch?
Face it, we're nobodies. That's what makes you so dangerous. They'll never see you coming.
Time to put on a show!
Did you actually think you could escape your past?
Shared purpose, shared pain, but mostly shared strength.
What do we do?
What we do best. Make terrible choices.
I'm out.
This group is fucking wild.
We are the Mighty Nine.
But there's only 6 of you.
Yes, but 6 and 9 go so well together.
Take your clothes off.
What's happening right now?
It's better if you keep your identity a secret. Here. I remembered you being bigger. I was a little drunk.
You got the hate and the jealousy. This ain't no Kingos, don't copy me.
I work better alone.
The hell, man? Hello, Robert.
How do you move so quiet?
I float.
What the fuck?
I only came in as I thought we were playing Magic the Gathering tonight. I am hoping we still may.
Hey, critters, it's Laura Bailey here to show you what we've got in the Critical Role shop. What if I just filled my entire room with these? Make a hell of a fashion statement with this baby right here. Oh, that's going straight in the cart. You see all the little details? So great. You know what we say, take a chance, roll the dice. I think I'll get it. And you should too. Need more dice? These are nice. You can never have too many dice. Take it from me. All these cool things and so much more. Check it all out at the Critical Role shop.
Welcome to Weird Kids.
You look like the person at a funeral where I would wonder if you had something to do with it.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. I have achieved the 21st century dream of being on a podcast.
We finally did it. Oh, hello, everyone.
Hi there.
Or some of you, whoever's listening. Maybe nobody. What a week.
And I don't even know what day it is.
Who knows? I guess it doesn't matter to people who
Certainly
are
not in here. This is kind of a liminal space.
Like, I read highlights for children. This is way better.
Highlights was for dentist's office.
I have my California Science Center mug, which is one of my favorites.
Where'd you get that?
I got it at the California Science Center.
No, I just wanted to hear you say it again.
Look at her. I want to be her. 2025 has really just been a real banger so far.
Thank God it's over.
This might not be very exciting to listen to or Watch, for that matter.
I can keep talking. Our audience wants to murder you right now.
And I peed on the stage because I was nervous.
What question did they ask?
Wait, let me spell it again.
Okay. This is great podcast right now.
My grandpa gave me this, by the way. Not to brag. I'm on YouTube a lot. Not to
know.
brag. I was Miss Junior Michigan. Not to brag. God, that's a good mug. I'm a winner, baby.
Let's hit a weird landing. Let's jostle everybody's luggage.
Why are we doing this?
I don't meet a lot of people who have a similar level of damage. Very.
Yes!
Do you find yourself dealing with low energy, drowsiness, or boredom?
You may have made a pact with an infernal demon. Or you may be suffering from low CR.
Low CR is a common condition that affects between most and nearly all adult humans. Low CR, or low critical role, occurs when human people don't have enough nerdy voice actors in their lives. But now, there's a cure.
I don't let low CR control my life anymore.
Beacon is a non-invasive subscription that provides 24 hours exclusive content each day.
This was when we decided it should look like a gender reveal party.
Early access to event tickets, members-only Discord, 10% off merchandise, and more. Do not take Beacon if you are allergic to Beacon. Consult your familiar if you think Beacon could work for you.
Side effects may include excessive enjoyment, overexcitement, and diarrhea.
Critical Role is in no way a treatment, medication, or anything other than a bunch of nerdy voice actors. Do not watch Critical Role unless you enjoy it. We repeat, we are absolutely not any sort of health anything. To learn more, visit beacon.tv or find it on your app store.
Tomorrow feels a little brighter now that I have Beacon.
we return to Gormley in the Kingdom of Timmony. You have just slept in a rickety cart full of apples. And
got that posturpedic needs in bed.
yes, all of you have eaten probably at this point so many apples that, but you know, you were hungry, but also these were the apples that didn't sell. So, you know, bear that in mind. Yeah. Thimble. The shrine has but a single sleeping canine figure in it. Tavern there, and you still require rest.
Yeah, I do. It's gone.
What's gone?
Fucking mastiff I was telling you about, the giant fucking dog.
Dogs do all sorts of weird shit. Walk around, sniff around.
These are just really rare ones. They're really, they're really big.
Yeah.
And they usually only guard really important people. Who's probably at the tavern.
You want to go chase a dog in dog
No,
country?
I don't. I want to sleep.
Well, all right. Do whatever you want.
I'm just letting you know.
Okay.
We need to sleep. That dog was staring at me.
You thought the dog was staring at you?
Don't you be a shithead.
I'm not being a shithead. I'm being honest.
It was staring at me from across the...
And you're certain it wasn't just being a dog? I'm sorry. I'm not. It's my nature to second guess. If you think it was a special dog and it was talking to you through its doggy brain, then
I don't know.
we can
I
go
don't
look.
talk to dogs like you do.
I could talk to him if he was here, but I don't see him.
If he attacks us, maybe you can say hi before he kills us all.
Maybe I will say hi. Maybe I'll say, oh, you eat my friend here. She's small and delicious.
I'm barely a meal. I guess I'll go to sleep. I gave you warning. If we all die, it's your fault.
Why do you always feel like you need to argue with me? I'm relatively...
Go to sleep.
I don't want to go sleep now. I want to go look for a fucking dog.
All right, go find it.
Maybe I will. Fuck you then. And I'm gonna walk. And start. I guess I'm gonna go fucking roost Wolfric and start fucking sniffing around.
Shit, now I feel bad.
Don't feel bad. You going to sleep? Or are you gonna come on this dog adventure?
I need to sleep. Shit. I'll go on a dog adventure.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
All right.
That evolved.
Go ahead. Go ahead and give me 2 investigation rolls with disadvantage.
Went from a warning to a mastiff hunt.
I rolled a 12 at disadvantage.
Okay.
She's into this. She's flitting, trying to look for this dog. I see her possibly struggling, and I'm going to cast Clue. And in the general area around me, one with a big sigh.
He was over by the shrine.
Where?
He was over by the shrine.
Right.
Over the water, though. It was across the water.
You crossed the water.
Oh, how far away was it?
It's probably, call it like 250 yards.
Oh, too
far.
That's far.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, sure. Never mind.
You know, it was across the water.
No, we're looking. You wanted to look, we're looking. 19 on the first. Well, I rolled 19. What are we rolling? Per investigation?
Investigation.
First one's a dirty 20. Second one is a 19.
Oh.
With disadvantage.
You and Wolfric snoop around, and as you once again breathe, you see massive paw prints heading from the shrine, briefly going into the tavern, coming back out, and heading north of here in the direction of Sloke.
So it went into the tavern.
Looks like the Mastiff went into the tavern and headed out.
All right.
It's going to Sloke. Maybe he's just spying on us, and
You think
they're gonna know we're on our way.
the dog was spying on us? Well, this is dog spy land. I get it. All right, I won't second guess you anymore. You're right. It is a bit strange.
However, we need to sleep.
All right. Well, it went into the tavern before it fucked off, so maybe we go ask around, see if anybody's seen a great big doggy, and then sleep off.
Maybe they know who he works for, because they're pretty rare.
think you're better at this sort of stuff
Don't
than
get
I am.
drunk.
Well,
Wee hours of the morning, you guys walk into the common room of the tavern. There's some people sleeping upstairs. But it's just a couple sputtering candles. Everything's been put away. But you see that there is a small bell, like a cow's bell, that's been left on the bar to ring in the middle of the night if something were to arise.
I'll wake him up.
Yeah, fuck it.
You ring the bell. You see over by the smoldering embers of the fireplace, you see that there is this sort of beautiful looking mutt on her side. You see that she's sort of lying down there. You see that she's got patches, almost like Bernie's mountain dog coloring, but in splotches. So it's like black, brown, white, and also a shade of like a deep, rich blue in her fur as well.
That's a magic dog.
You see that a figure comes out from behind a small gate, like in the kitchen, walking out from a sort of private, like room, a small side room. You see it's a young woman who walks out in a nightgown, a small candle lit. Greetings, travelers. Are you? Oh, hello. Travelers.
Yeah. Do you know who that big dog works for?
Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh. Did you see the mastiff?
Yeah.
That is a hound of the king. Yes.
Whoa! Did you know he was here?
Hard to miss. Yes, I saw him. Yeah, the hound. You mean?
Yeah.
Yes.
King Gus.
King Augustus. Yes, absolutely.
Oh, I didn't mean that. It was rude.
You see, she shrugs and says, "My father served."
Is King Gus?
No, I wish. If you think I could be a princess, that's very kind of you to say. I would not be. Well, the king, on his coronation, corrected the druid of the old path who was swearing him in, who referred to him as Augustus, and he said, "Any who fought with me may call me Gus for as long as they live."
Oh, right, so it's not for everybody.
It's not. I wouldn't feel comfortable saying it, but it's not for everybody.
Sorry, pardon us. We're not locals. Why would an animal like that be out here?
Serving his majesty, I think.
He just wanders around and keeps an eye.
You see that she says, yes, I mean, well, some of them do go on patrol just to keep the people of the land safe. But
nice.
Do they have otherworldly vision? Do you ever see him dogging you? Is what I mean.
A dog in me?
No, like not a dog in you. No, like do you ever like give people the evil eye? You know what I mean?
You see she spits over her shoulder and says, "No. The hounds of the king don't give the evil eye. No."
Hey, he's a good dog. He's a good dog.
Yeah, I'm sure he is.
Does the king have 3, like the banners?
Both of you could be an insight check.
You're asking no questions.
Insight?
For 20.
Okay.
20. You see that the young woman's eyes have darted over to the dog sleeping by the fireplace as they then dart back to you, and you see that she looked distracted as though she saw something for a moment. She looks and says, "Sorry, the king's crest?"
Yeah.
What? I didn't hear the question. Sorry.
Does he have 3 dogs like the crest?
I'm gonna.
Oh, no. The hounds are for King Augustus's father and 2 brothers who yes.
I'm just gonna glance over my shoulder and see what she was looking at.
You look over and just see that dog snoozing over there.
That dog?
The dog.
That dog snoozing. All right, well, you know what?
Up the paper dog.
Cool. We were just passing on through, and we were just wondering. But thanks for your time.
Oh, certainly. I hope I've been helpful. May I ask, is there any way? What can I help you with? Is there anything that you're doing here?
Do you have space for a few extra rooms or a mat to sleep? There's 5 of us.
Yes. There are a few public houses. Well, I have one spare room. There are some guests upstairs.
You know what? That's fine. Why don't you get some food, some fancy food, for our company because they're sick of porridge.
Get some fancy.
And we don't need a room. We can sleep outside. That's what we're used to, right?
Okay, sure. We don't want the rooms now.
No, we don't need them. I mean, they don't have just one room. We can't do anything with one room.
Yeah, I mean, definitely 5 people.
But we probably should get some food. Do you have any in the back, maybe? Any food?
It's a little cool, but there's the evening stew. I can go scrape.
Oh yeah, that'd be great.
I can probably scrape 2 bowls together.
That'd be awesome. Thank you so much. Our friends would be so thankful.
Mutton stew, yes.
Yeah, could you go grab some for us? That'd be great. Thank you.
Of course.
Thank you. We'll pay, of course.
You see, she smiles and says, "Thank you." And where are you traveling to?
North.
I'm taking North's on the list. I'm taking a small group of city folk out for a game hunt. Let them get a little bit of the thrill of nature.
Yeah. She smiles, nods. All right, I'll go get the stew together. And she walks into the kitchen. You can see her little lantern lit, and you hear the scraping of a wooden spoon in an old cast iron cauldron.
Go talk to that dog.
Hey,
She feels good at him.
I know. Listen, I'm a little bit lost in the sauce right now. What are we trying to do? Are we trying to sleep? Are we trying to talk to dogs?
No, but she was looking to talk like there was some more information. You should talk to the dog and see what the dog knows.
You're the city person, but it feels...
I want to go see who's upstairs
What
in the room.
the fuck? You want to go see who's up there?
I just want to peek.
Okay, you can... Oh my... Oh, fine. Go peek. I'll talk to her.
If she comes back, just tell her I left.
Of
Just tell her I already left. You want them...
Anything?
Talk to the dog.
Anything for you to stop talking.
I just want to fly up and take a peek and see who's sleeping in the rooms. And then I'm going to come right back.
You're just going to creep up and look at...
Go ahead and give me a stealth roll.
That fucking mastiff is going to chomp you at the top of the stairs.
18.
18 stealth. You flit upstairs. This is a humble country home. You see that there are 4 rooms at the top of the stairs, 1 in each corner of the building, and the keyholes are wide enough for you to pretty much get your whole little face in there. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Come on.
Okay.
Maybe there'll be boning in there.
Ooh, one can hope.
You can.
13? No, 12.
12. You gaze in to one of the rooms. On a 12, what do you want to see in there?
I want to see if there's any, fancy clothes in the corner. I want to see if there's, things that look like they belong to rich people or, maybe symbols of the Creed or symbols of the Hounds or whatever.
You see a tall kite shield, elongated, somewhere halfway between a kite shield and a tower shield, like a big shield, leaned against a wall. The shield has a deep red field to it with a sort of S configuration black serpent, which you recognize. Actually, give me a history check. Let's see if you recognize it.
16?
This is the crest of the house Saramai. Saramai is a vassal house, in the same way that Matt's character is a vassal of House Royce, which is one of the big 5. Saramai is a vassal house of House Taconis.
Ooh. Oh, Rutro.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. So I would know. Oh, my God. Oh, what if they're here?
Downstairs, Kattigan. Kattigan, downstairs, what are you up to?
Clueless to the danger that's upstairs currently. I guess I'm gonna talk to this fucking dog.
Oh boy, oh boy.
This beautiful puppy?
It's got blue.
You walk over to this snoozing dog over by the nice warm embers.
Sorry, sweetheart.
And I want to just gently pet it on its back.
You see as the wolf is right over in the corner. You see that she doesn't seem too phased by the wolf, but she just sort of.
All right, I can't believe I'm doing this.
Oh. Bad at magic, but I will cast, to the best of my ability, Speak with Animals.
As you begin to cast Speak with Animals, in fluent Orcish, this dog goes, shit. Never mind that.
Oh, fuck. So I would know.
Yeah.
That this, so typically when Kattigan has done this in the past, and this is a relatively new skill for him, that when you speak to an animal, it's very much primal. It's, I've been here, I smell this.
This is a druid.
Yeah.
You go ahead and give me an insight check, if you'd be so good.
Yeah, okay.
Never mind.
Never mind that. Bark, bark.
It's not great. It's an 11.
This is a druid. This is a druid. Or something. You see, it just goes, never mind with that. Never mind with that.
Hello, friend. I take my hand off of him.
You see that she just goes, sort of sits up and says, is anyone else of yours waiting outside?
There are 3 more. 1 upstairs.
What is your intention here? And first of all, what may I call you?
Boy, you have a nice voice. Very pleasant.
Thank you for the kind words, stranger.
We're on a hunt. I don't believe it involves you, but we're trying to help our friends. We're trying to make our way to Sloke.
Thimble, you come back down and see a dog turns to look over at you and says, well, this has gotten well out of hand.
Who are you?
Who are you?
You're not a dog.
You are not very perceptive.
Wait, are you with the people upstairs or are you just here on your own?
I beg your pardon, under what authority am I being questioned here at this fireplace where I was comfortably snoozing before being rudely awakened?
I'm sorry. Pardon me. I'm just a little pixie of the woods.
Did you fart?
She farts.
She looks and says, the change in the tenor of your voice indicates a certain degree of dishonesty that I cannot...
Yes, it's a very...
Did you wake them up?
It's a very smart dog.
Why did you wake them up?
Why did I wake them up?
You see, she looks and says, before we... and you see that the woman, the young barmaid walks out, and you see that as she does, you see she goes, and looks at the dog being asleep and goes, Dame Morgaine, and you see that the dog looks up and says, Gwen, it's all right. Give these travelers their stew. And you see she says, here you are. And you see that the dog looks at you and says, it's 3 copper each.
Oh, the stew for the stew for the stew.
All right. Do you have any money on you? Because I can't carry any.
I do not.
You don't have any money on you? You got no
cash.
money?
I'm broke as hell.
You see that this dog looks up at you and says, unbelievable. Are you prepared to go in the back and wash dishes?
Our friends have money. I promise. Our friends outside have money.
One of us can stay here.
We'll both stay.
We'll both stay.
No, we both can't stay.
I'll go get some money. And I run outside to get some money for the stew.
Listen, I'm sorry to intrude in here, obviously,
As she does, you see that Gwen seems completely unperturbed by the talking dog by the fireplace.
Dame Morgaine.
Dame Morgaine.
Do you own this fine establishment?
Do I own this tavern? No. I do not own this tavern.
Outside. Tail.
What?
Do you have 3 copper? No, sorry, 6 copper. 6 copper. Oh.
Take the bag.
Thank you. The bag. Couple silver. Go back to sleep.
Great. You rush back. Awesome. You arrive back. You see that Gwen says, thank you. Thank you kindly. How much do you give her?
What's the conversion rate? Bad with money. 1 silver?
1 silver is good. Yeah.
I would keep the change.
Oh, that's a kindness, sir. Thank you. You see that she looks out at this. You see that Morgaine goes, the Hopshiny Wood. It's a rare coins.
Yeah. Do I know of anyone named Dame Morgaine? Does that ring any bells?
Give me, unlikely, but hey, we can always let the dice decide. Give me a history check.
We're in that paranoid state where I thought I had heard that name before and I was searching my notes. No.
Call it a DC, call it DC 15 for fun.
And it's a history?
Yeah.
Oh, God. 14.
14, gotcha. You see that she looks up and just says, very well. You see, as you guys get the stew in front of you, she looks and says, Traveler, what is your name?
Just be real.
Kattigan Vale. I don't know why I said it tough like that. You have a very intimidating presence for a...
And your name?
I'm Thimble.
Thimble. It is well met, although the manner of your coming here, quite at a late hour, I might add. You surely haven't been on the road all night, have you?
Kind of.
Well, you approached me with a degree of woodsman's craft, magic. What did you intend to speak to me about?
Well, my friend's a more loquacious one, but she saw a dog and the dog gave her an evil eye, and then I saw that the dog came in here, and then we're also tired. So
Were you able to track Hawkins?
Is that your dog?
My dog? No, we are all the king's dogs.
Oh.
You see that she says, I am a hound of the king, as is Hawkins.
Oh.
And you realize when Gwen was sort of squinting at you as you were like, do they just go on patrol?
Oh.
She was thinking, yeah, they can talk. Like you recognize that her context for this was assuming you knew something you did not know. Right. So you see that Morgaine looks up and says, Hawkins is a hound of the king, and the fact that you were able to track his footsteps in here is a fact that I will mercilessly torture him with for as long as I can.
Right. Well, we didn't mean to intrude on the king's business. We're chasing a friend who's in trouble, and you know.
Who's your friend that's in trouble?
Hunting party.
His name is Sid. He's an innocent, taken,
An innocent taken by whom?
I believe the new Baron of Sloke.
You see, she nods and goes, well, the new Baron of Sloke is meeting on the morrow with some guests that are asleep upstairs. Did you travel with our friends upstairs?
No, we didn't.
Ah, I see. Well, I am a tired old hound, and I believe that you should have your fill of stew. Gwen, you see she goes to the corner and Gwen sort of peeks out from the kitchen again. She says, when our guests are done with their stew, see that these bowls are well washed, put away, not left out. I think your business should remain your own, don't you?
Very much.
Yeah, thank you very much. much for your time. This was a mistake. We'll enjoy our stew, may I, please? And go ahead.
You see that she turns and says, my business brings me to Sloke on the morrow as well. It seems that you will be perhaps searching for your friend Sid in that direction. Do you have anything of his on you?
You got that fucking fur.
Fur. From the brook, from the little glade in the adoption.
Stressed fur.
Stressed fur. Although, wait, was that something you made up?
Lie.
There was a
That
lie.
fake.
Yeah.
Oh, stressed fur was fake.
Damn
it. That was covering for your friend.
We all but I'm trying to think if I did have anything of Sid's from before.
While she's thinking,
his baby,
be like, this soup looks fantastic. You know of the new Baron?
Rather, we don't.
He's a bad guy.
Does the...
What do you mean?
He breaks his word.
An oathbreaker. Bearer of false witness. Not a fine quality in anybody, let alone someone granted leave by the king to administer his justice. Rumor has reached here in Timmony that the new Lord Sloke may be a criminal from further south. Do you know if this is true?
I believe he's traveling with crows.
Crows. Very well. You see, she smiles and says, so, Baron Gavendale has quite ascended his station, and he meets with servants of the House Ticonus tomorrow. I hope that you find your friend Sid in due time. I would ask you to remember that hounds travel freely throughout Timmony, and it would not be unusual for a dog to come and go, should you see me again.
Thank you.
Thank you for your discretion. I will do my best to match it.
If you'll excuse me, I actually was in need of some rest. It's been a long march.
Come on, let's go.
Actually, do you have like a bag? Put some of the stew, because I know he's gonna want some of the stew.
In a bag.
Bags.
I'm actually,
this bag.
So, I do not know if that's a good dog or a bad dog. And as we walk outside of the tavern, I'm just going to empty the 2 bowls of stew into the grass.
Oh, you don't trust the stew?
I don't trust the stew.
All right.
And I'll put those bowls, I'll just leave the bowls by the thing. It's like, we need to go.
All right.
You guys, as you walk out, you see that Morgaine steps to the door again and just goes, should you come across Hawkins, he is bold, but he will not harm you without first trading words. I would ask, if anything untoward were to happen, that you give him the benefit of conversation, even if he were to act rashly. You see that she turns around and walks back into the tavern.
I liked her.
I know, I liked it too, but
I feel like I got good vibes from her.
We should let the others know, though, that
What
we
did you-
probably are a bit compromised.
what did you see upstairs?
There, but that was somebody from the House of Cerami.
What?
Yeah.
What?
I know. You don't know what that. Do you know what that?
That's why I said what twice.
Oh, they're under the House Ticonus.
That's not good.
No.
All right, let's wake up the apple cart.
Yeah.
You guys go to the apple cart.
I'm up and I'm on Teora's chest this time. You can't fucking move. You can't fucking move. Don't move. Don't
Lay
move.
there like
You're
a
awake and you
stiff
can't move.
fucking fur carpet ever. Like,
Oh, good morning.
and it is you kneading biscuits this time instead of.
Hell yes. Everybody go ahead and take a long rest. You guys, as the next day comes, you all sort of, I think, arise in the early morning light. Is there anything you guys do before heading out?
Yeah, I just want to say, you noticed that the CC was actively trying to get rid of this King Gus, right?
Yes, of course. How could you miss it?
So, I feel like we might not have a lot of allies if we talk to friends of King Gus. How do you feel about that?
I agree. It's so difficult to know who's a friend or foe as we travel around.
I feel like we're finding out pretty quickly.
Yes. Maybe we'll keep a lid on the Creed for now until we get to the next town.
Keep a lid on it. You got it.
How are you doing, by the way?
I'm great.
You don't miss your sisters or whatever?
Miss my sisters?
I don't know.
No, I don't miss my sisters.
Oh.
Do miss that bed a little bit.
I
Do miss that big bathtub.
I think I'm allergic to hay or something because I've got this
Yeah,
itch.
he's kind of wheezing a
got
little
this
bit too.
itch and yes, I think
Yeah.
I don't like this at all.
It's okay. I'll follow your lead.
Okay.
Heading out in the early morning light, it begins to rain in earnest, and you get a good. Sloke is a small barony. This place, unlike the places you were coming from, clings to the side of these massive dwarven mountains you see in the distance. These are the Kavrosi Mountains. These are the same mountains that lead down to Dol Makyar eventually. Dramatic, craggy, tall mountains. And you see Sloke is a number of like ridges and ledges and cliffs, and sort of like there's a lot of farms where it's like God, you're trying to grow potatoes on like a 60-degree angle, scrap of dirt, so sort of little withered trees because there's not enough like sun. They only get like half a day's sunlight because of how tall the mountains are. And you see that like coming through here, you see the town sharing the same name as the barony itself. Just a couple of little hovels around. There is what looks like a quite like large stone bridge that looks like it's partially being built to cross a creek that actually leads out to the only kind of green. It's like gray and wet everywhere. It's a little bit of green over this creek, and it looks like there's a stone bridge being built down there. And then there's the small town, like tavern, blacksmith shop, 2 or 3 little huts or houses. And then up on a hill, you see Castle Sloke. Castle Sloke is smaller than some of the houses in Hal's neighborhood of Dol Makyar. Wow. It is a partially, one of the walls is fully crumbled in. And you see that there are a couple little pennants, like fluttering over otherwise like this decrepit thing. It looks like there's a little bit of smoke coming out into the rain from one of the towers. Another tower, you see the stones have like thick moss growing on them. There's rubble. It's just disarray here. You, again, look at this castle and the like villages it can draw from. You look at like the lands of the keep of the Lord of Sloke, and it's like, well, half your land is vertical, right? Half your land is half your land is vertical, and you just look and see this tiny little spit of all of the peasants here. To tax these serfs, you would need them to make more food than what they need to barely survive. And it looks like a tough row to hoe here. As you see the caravan, you guys are moving sort of by a byway. You see a small group flying Saramai and Tukonis flags, like coming up a different way from you, headed towards Castle Sloke.
Were they
converging towards like where you guys are going
we
to.
need to pick up some speed.
Go
I
ahead.
guess I don't know, do we?
Go ahead. Anyone that wants to give me a perception check.
Yep.
Wait, do we want to pick up speed, or do we want to sort of surreptitiously spy on their meeting?
I mean, I don't know.
It depends on if they have the package we're looking for.
And are we maneuvering sort of through this town slowly? Are we in town?
Totally up to you. This is the first vantage point by which you can see it. This is what you see. So you still have plenty of distance, lots of cover. There's some other like copses of trees and places like that around.
19.
What's your family's relation to the House of Taconis? Enemies?
Boy, I don't know what my family's...
You don't know?
I mean, I do. They don't like the Taconis, but it feels like I don't really know what my family's about anymore. We're rebelling in this land, and we're...
Is this the type of thing where nobility is, on the surface, kind to each other, or will they draw blood in the streets?
I would assume that we would be cordial to each other. However, I don't know anything anymore. Everyone's behaving like heathens out here. Everyone should be kinder to each other, not raising arms against this King Gus, who seems like a nice fellow.
Could you send Wulfric to go get more eyes on?
I could. Imagine selling your soul for this shithole.
If you need me to, I could just walk up and...
I don't think anybody that works for the king is gonna like you very much, since your family is growing a rebellion.
Very good point. So I'll...
Also, you suck.
My family sucks, you mean?
I think she still takes a little bit of umbrage with your texts.
Yes, because it sort of casts her in a dim light, yes. I was actively trying to change that sort of policy, but anyway, let's focus on the task at hand.
Yeah, as we're writing, can we, the converging party waiting for Wulfric to make some contact to report back if it's like 4 on horse, 6, 2 carriages, whatever it is.
Hell yeah.
What's the distance where we are from the castle in the distance?
Up here, that's high enough altitude. Basically, you're on a ridge. The ridge goes right down to the town, and you got some nice distance. But even with that, you could throw a rock and hit the town because of how high up you, right? Like, so it's right down beneath you.
You're in it.
Right. You go down this hill, you're in the town. You go up the next hill, that's the castle right there. So you're probably, honestly, even with the safe cover, you're like a few rounds of like movement away from the castle. You could close, and there's structures, there's some trees around, stuff like that. You could so you have some cover to move where you need to move
in the city or
in the town, and even getting around the ridge over. You could like stay at this altitude and kind of move around to get over to that castle if you wanted to. You see that and the castle, by the way, again, it is one keep, which is probably one room, like a hall, 2 towers, one of which has collapsed. That's it.
Wow.
Down there in the town too, you see it's like mud, and you see that there are some, the only place that has a little bit of flat to it, you see are these like eternal puddles, so you can't even grow anything in here. There's just like these big deep puddles in the one level part of the town. What do you want to do?
What's up? And just as a question, is there any bird in the sky?
Give me a perception check.
It just doesn't. My hood's in my face.
What if there is something there? You can't see it, and probably it can't see you. Driving rain right now.
I'm gonna fly down and land on your shoulder and just kind of like bury myself in your mane a little bit so that I'm not as noticeable, because I feel like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are we sneaking up to the?
We should.
This castle?
I think we're waiting to hear from Wulfric, but we should.
Does it? Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say, yeah. Are you sending Wulfric out?
Yeah, at his suggestion, we sent him out.
Give me stealth from Wulfric.
Stealth from Wulfric.
Very good.
Oh, I just pulled up the stats too.
25 miles an hour.
I can also use that egg
Maybe
For disguise?
For stealth.
No, it's stealth. It like creates a fog, doesn't it, or
I
does
don't know.
something? I heard it's.
I don't remember.
I wrote down unseen.
I wrote down stealthy egg.
I did too.
15 on stealth.
15 on stealth for Wulfric. Cool. Give me not great. Give me survival for Wulfric.
Oh boy. All right. I don't want that one.
No.
Oh boy. Oh well, I rolled a 17. But what do I add? I fucked that part up. This is so hard. Doing 2 characters. Survival. What would his check be for
wisdom?
Survival is a wisdom.
It's a wisdom, so just plus 2.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So
So, so I rolled 17, 19.
90 for survival. Wulfric heads out. I'll actually say, too, by the way, that the rain right now is going to grant everybody advantage on stealth.
Ooh.
So go ahead, you can actually roll again and take the higher of the 2 for his stealth roll.
Oh, okay. Way worse. That was a 4.
Great.
Plus 2, 6.
Wulfric heads out. Are you going to wait for him to come back or no?
Boy,
Do you see
waiting.
through his eyes? How does it work?
No. I am just a man, and he is just a dog. He's out sniffing around, sort of working toward back the stuff. So yeah, I don't see through his eyes or nothing.
Then
magical.
maybe we move forward unless he howls or something.
Yeah, I would think we would want to be moving through town, and it's small, right? From our vantage, we're going to seeing everything for the most part.
Yeah.
Could I ask a question about the space
Yes.
while waiting for Wulfric to come back? Is there seem like a place? You said there's one collapsed tower and one that still exists. Does there look like a place that would be a prison or a holding cell or like something like that? That would it be connected to the keep or is it?
Give me perception.
Okay.
Oh yeah, and do we see carriages out like that look like the Tacones and the ones we had
Or
seen?
torch light coming
pretty good.
In the visions.
In the visions, yes. Yeah, go ahead and give me your perception.
Perception 13 plus 4, 17.
17. You see the area that you think would probably have a cell, although, again, the size of this castle leads you to believe that there may not be an actual dungeon here. It may just be like, here's the room you'd throw someone in, right? You don't see any carriages here.
Okay.
That's very telling. I don't even think he's in there. If it's a piece of shit, he might not be there at all, but he could be watching it.
Yeah, I think earlier when Tayar and I shared that moment of disagreement, in Kattigan's mind, it was less about where to go and more about what to do when we got there. Yeah. And I'm sort of thinking about his brother as well. Yeah, and if they're both in the same central space, I would continue to work that way. If the keep and the potential holding cell are in the same area, for sure.
Can we? And you can't see into the keep from the outside. So could carriages get? No, there's no like wall around it. You would see.
There's no like gated.
Yeah,
courtyard.
there is a courtyard, but the courtyard's door is sort of like a wide kitchen door, you know, and then the carriage. So what you see are some horses. The Taconis procession does not have any carriages with it. It's horses. So they have some standards, they have some flags. Looks kind of serious. There's some guards there, but they've been traveling for speed, it looks like. Okay. I think Wulfric returns at this point, and growls and nods to you that at least one of your quarries is nearby.
We're on the right path.
Which one?
Hard to know. But if we try and take them on the road, it would be better than waiting till they get where they're going.
I feel fresh. Are you talking about a scrap?
With Kaz? With Kaz?
What are we here
Can
to
we
do?
ambush?
You can try.
Okay.
Let's
Ready
not
to
try.
fight?
Let's not try to hurt anybody. I could just go. I could go and just sort of get their attention while you sort of sneak in and see.
Oh.
See what's in the
That's actually
carriage. They're in a carriage, right?
Kind of a good idea. We could go distract while you guys do the.
On the road, or
Murdering.
once they're in the village, or
Murder.
once they're at the castle?
What if Sid was at the... What if they were... What if Sid was there last night?
You're not going to read my poker face. I'll tell you that right now. I'll tell you that for free.
Look at that sweet face.
Say that for free.
He's the nicest guy.
Nice try. Can't knock the hustle.
Poker face, poker face.
What is it? Are you guys talking about an ambush on the road? Or an ambush?
Were they coming?
Because I'm talking about the road.
Well, we don't know if it's Casimir or Sid. And if we're trying to take... I mean, I think the approach is the same for either of them. Casimir, maybe ask questions or just his head. Sid, we want him back. Either way, ambush on the road, ambush in the village with some buildings for cover, or we're making a play at the castle, but the castle would likely have reinforcements, and maybe the village would too.
So we hit him before we get in.
As you guys measure these options, I think I'll say two things. Number one, it's possible with you have an aid in the rain right now, in that dangerous distances have been closed. The rain's going to cloak a lot for you. So if you wanted to get closer, you want to try to find out what's going on, you do have some cover that may change depending on the weather. Number two, if there's any skill checks you want in terms of what your soldiers' instincts are telling you about safety or reliability, like if you want to gather any more information, whether tactical, like actually like investigating and surveying the land, or even an insight check just to be like, let me get a bead on how this feels. Feel absolutely free to do so depending on the information you want. But I think as Taylor is speaking, you do have these options here. Like, and you look and see where the Chaconis are coming up. That procession, even at top speed, you'd get there at the same time. So you don't think that you're going to be able to clip before they get there. Which
And
means
the convergence point is before the village, or at the village, or
the castle.
The castle.
And they're riding below us or above us?
Below you. You can see they're on the other side of the town, riding up this
so we could
winding
kick down
road.
some rocks and slow down their procession.
You could throw some rocks at them.
I meant like kick, like to block the road a little bit.
Oh,
on there.
block the road a little bit. They're on the other side of the village from you.
Yeah,
Got it.
so not a shared
Got it.
road. So we're either going to meet them there. So caution might help us now, because we're not gonna cut them off.
I'd like to cast Disguise Self.
Cool.
And just look like a little peon.
Great. You look like a little Timmony serf. Lovely.
Intel always helps. So maybe we get closer and see who's... Just get as close as we can, and also we probably need to see who's in the village.
Right.
Is it commoners? Is it staffed with knights? Is it...
Can I kind of fly out and scout ahead and kind of get an insight into what it is that we're stepping into?
Hell yeah. Again, as like the party's rogue, you are more than welcome to peel off and try to like go somewhere unseen. And again, like Thimble, as you take off, 40 feet out, she's gone. The rain just, so anyone who wants to, tell me where you want to travel in the village here. Any investigation or checks you want to do when you get there. Thimble, we'll start with you. Where do you want to fly to? Do you want to fly to the castle? Do you want to fly to the village? Do you want to fly, where do you want to investigate?
I guess I want to fly to the castle.
Hell yeah. Give me stealth with advantage.
Before you go off, up to 3 creatures, why don't I just grant us a little bit of extra oomph for the fight ahead, if this is to be a fight? So I will cast Aid up to 3 creatures. Of course you. Who is weak? Not you. Not you. I don't mean to offend, but could you use some extra fortitude?
Sure.
All right, I'll give you an extra 5 hit points and myself.
Great. 5 temp HP.
Of course. I'm hungry.
Temporary?
Who else is?
5 temp HP.
And this is a, what is this? Stealth. That's a 27.
Hoi! Yeah. Thimble is off in the rain, and you realize like and believe me, like Wolfric comes back being like, we're on the right path. But then in terms of scouting, the 4-inch tall flying woman is a great call to head off and be gone.
I guess she will find us, and not the other way around.
For the rest of you, you have this disguise on. Are any of you headed elsewhere? Are you staying put?
Just to talk it out. The village could also be a fucking death trap, so we could just go around it entirely and go, like you said.
I don't think the village has anything to do with this. We're going to meet these people at the gate of the castle, right? That's where the action is going to be. The guards are waiting and stuff. It's just a sleepy village.
And geographically, is the village between us and the castle?
Yes.
He said they're simple folk.
Well, simple folk can be dangerous too.
I could stop the caravan with just some gestures and waves and my status, of course, and you guys could sneak up and
At the castle.
in front of it, perhaps.
Are you prepared to use this? And I'll pull out that little dagger I had and hand him hilt forward, up close and violently. Perhaps not. Get in the right mindset here.
I mean, it wouldn't be a bad thing if you are trying to sneak up on them to have a distraction. We could do that. You are good at being disruptive.
Yes, thank you.
Look, I don't love it, but the chance of a little bit more information before we go in swinging couldn't hurt.
Yeah, we also have no fast way out either, so.
Right.
I mean, I'm okay with using them for bait if you are.
Yeah, sounds good.
I'm sorry, bait?
No, we bet.
Yes,
that you will be a great aid in the fight. Okay?
Hell yeah. Are you guys staying put, or are you guys moving in a direction?
Through the village towards the...
Hell yeah.
Yeah, and if you're going in, as Wick, I undisguise myself.
No, stay put, because I don't know what the plan is yet. Maybe you're going in.
Okay. Put it back on.
Go ahead and give me, the four of you, give me perception checks as you move through the village. Tell me what you're keeping an eye peeled for.
Oh, this is...
14.
Perception, yeah.
Duty poo-poo.
That's correct.
13.
13 as well?
13?
14.
14.
8.
8. Rain driving in all directions. What are you guys keeping an eye peeled for?
Banners, armor, stationary, sentries, things like that.
Food.
You see nothing stationed in the town. The little hamlet of Sloke is a sad little place. And there's nothing flying down here that has not been soaked with rain and hanging under the gray clouds. No food in sight. Every town. Tyranny, what are you keeping an eye peeled for?
I'm trying to see if there's a good vantage point to spy and hear what they're going to be talking about before we.
You see that there is hardly the friendly little way station by the dog shrine, but there is a house in the middle of the village that you recognize as a public house. This is a place you can't call it a tavern. This is someone's house who has opened their house to the community to come drink and be in the front room. Like there's no tourism in Sloke. But you recognize that this is a small little public house here. That right now has a few people in it who are drinking in a grave silence as they all seem aware that important people are going up the road to the castle. Kattigan, what are you keeping an eye peeled for?
I think I'm looking for any sort of like elevated garrison, like anyone that's any potential of archers, any sort of threat beyond whatever's on the ground.
Cool. Looking around, nothing in the village prompts you guys. So you are moving to the village and realizing that you are going to go unchallenged, but will be at the base of that road going up to the castle. And we're going to move over to Thimble. 27 stealth, you're a ghost. Castle walls mean nothing to you. Up on top of a parapet that looks like nobody can even reach because the stairs have crumbled inside the tower. So the top of the tower is effectively only reachable by you and crows. You look down into the courtyard. Just as the caravan is about to pull up, you see there in the courtyard, surrounded by 6 knights and a number of men-at-arms. And what looks like 2 crow keepers that are massaging their chins to just straight up Dolmakia rows. You even kind of recognize them by their faces. You see, in a broad mantled freshly made black cloak, black crow feathers, stalking, kicking these loose moss-covered rocks back and forth, just soaking under the rain, is Casimir Gavendale.
I hold the tea on my waist and just glare at him.
On foot?
On foot?
On foot.
In
Six
the
nights.
castle.
And
6 nights.
6 days and 7 nights.
Yeah. There are 6 knights here. There are about 8 men-at-arms and 3 of these crow keepers in addition to Casimir. Entering the space, riding up and dismounting and entering into the courtyard, you see a number of much better dressed, well-adorned knights of House Saramai, or knights of House Taconis. There's one clearly lord of House Saramai who has that shield you saw. He looks he looks about 6'9", broad-shouldered. You see that he has a spear with a pennant of his house strapped to his back, sword at his side, has the shield on his arm. He looks around smiling. You see as he does, he licks his teeth, and you can see, swear almost that there's something luminous in his mouth, something like casting light. In front of him, you see that there are 2 other figures, one of whom you recognize as a cousin of the House Taconis. This is the Lord Docet Taconis, who walks forward, and you see Casimir Gavendale wheels around, looking at him, and his older sister. You see his older sister, black, silver, finery. You see she carries no weapon at all. You see that her face looks gaunt. You see that she has a tattooed face, that she has teeth tattooed on the outside of her lips.
Oh, shit.
This is whose sister?
This is Docet's sister. These are cousins of the Taconis family that share a name. So these are not Octus's siblings, these are Octus's cousins.
We don't know her name.
Would I have known, though, from Octus?
If you were friends with Octus, you would know her by the description. She has the teeth tattooed on top of her lips to make her, and she has these 2 dark tattoos on either side of her nose to make the bottom half of her face look like a skull.
Sick.
This is the Lady Univere Taconis.
Do I know her as a bitch or a nice lady?
I'll give you a wild guess. I'll give you a wild guess.
She's so nice. Her skull face.
Univere.
But you see she carries no weapon, gloved hands.
She magic, though.
She's just a pacifist.
She has great hand care routine.
You walk up.
Yeah.
As you're standing there looking down, you see that Casimir turns around and says, "About fucking time, idiot! I'm standing here in a fucking heap of rubble! You sent me to the arse end of Timmony! You fucking crooks! Liars! I gave you Thiosi Fang on a fucking plate!" You see Docet, who has a thin rapier at his side, steps up and produces a scroll. It says, "For the second time in a week, Mr. Gavendale, Lord Gavendale, the title to Castle Sloke." And you see he hands the thing Sid stole.
He was with Sid! Oh, fuck me running. That hurts so bad.
You see that.
Can we hit a save point real quick?
You see that. Casimir takes the title.
We lose D&D. We lost.
We lost D&D.
You got this.
Not yet.
We've got the jump on him. Nothing can go wrong.
You see Casimir looks at it and says, "Where is he? Where's the lion? I want him hanged down in that fucking... You couldn't even call it a village! What is that? I want him hanged. My first act as Lord Sloke is him dead." And you see that Lord Joseph says, "Information has come to the attention of House Draconis. Taliesin is no more concern of yours." You see that Casimir says, "Stole my deed, almost slit my throat in that fucking tavern in Dolmatya, no concern of mine. How are these people to know that I am not to be trifled with if I am stolen from and there is no justice done?" You see that Doset says, "This is the third time you've raised your voice to me. I understand that you are disappointed with the generosity of House Draconis. Given that you are mud, I would take it a kindness to have any castle at all." Wow. See, there's you see that there's a pause. Casimir says, "What fucking castle? Only point for castles you can't get in, and the fucking wall's falling down." "Perhaps you should levy some taxes and see to it that it's repaired. As the widower of the dear old Lady Sloke, I can tell you that the repair of the castle ever dwelt on her mind for every day of our very short marriage." You see that Casimir says, "I gave you Thyazi. I watched him fucking die. I served with him. He was fucking... He used to mean something. And I gave him to you, and it was supposed to change everything." And you see he says, "And it still can if you're a man of resource, Casimir. I assume you are." You see that he looks and says, "I watched him. I watched him look up. Saw the terror in his face. And he saw that fucking falcon. He always believed." And you see that Univir, who hasn't spoken, whips her head over and says, "Falcon. He saw a falcon. Do you speak poetically? Answer me quickly." And you see Casimir says, "Who the fuck?" And you see that he is raised off the ground. You don't see any movement on Univir's part. And then he suddenly drops. And she says, "Answer me now or die." And he goes, "It's a real falcon. He just saw a real falcon. It was the last thing he saw before he died." You see that Univir turns to look at Doset. He raises an eyebrow to her. She says, "We need to go." And Doset turns around and says, "It's a pleasure doing business with you, Lord Sloke." And you see that Casimir gets up and just hucks a rock in their direction, misses, just says, "Fuck you! Fuck you! If people do things for you, why would you reward them?" You see that Doset looks over at Sir, the Knight of House Saramai, and you see he goes, "You've raised your voice. That was bad enough. And now you've struck out. Teach him a lesson." And you see that the Knight walks over, grabs Casimir, throws him on the ground, pulls his pants down, and takes out a sword, and literally just with the flat of the blade, rains blows down on Casimir Gavendale. It's still a sharpened sword. So his ass is bleeding. He just spanks him with a sword in front of all of his men. Even with the flat, it still ends up cutting, and kicks him hard in the head on the way up. And you see that he stands up, and you see that the Knight of House Saramai looks at these other 6 knights, who you can see the knights that were with Casimir, armor's not looking that great. It's sort of piecemeal. Just looks at all of them and goes, "Bow to your lord. He is worthy of your respect. He is your better." as Casimir just sort of whimpers on the ground with a bleeding ass exposed to the rain.
Can we see the face of this knight? Is he wearing a helm? Is he?
No, his helm is back on his horse. Okay. And you see that he puts his sword away, and the envoys at House Ticonis, having delivered this title, begin to get on their horses and ride out. You see that some of the knights in the rain look over at each other, sort of stunned. As Ticonis starts to ride away, you see one of them goes over to Casimir to give him a hand up. He says, "Get your fucking hand up! Get your fucking hand up!" And gets up, pulls his pants up. You go out in that village, you drag everybody out of their homes. We're gonna double the taxes. What are you looking at? And just fucking yells at one of the men-at-arms as these silent knights all just stand in the rain, their hair starting to slick to their face, as he thuds off in his boots into one of the moldering halls of this castle. It looks like 2 other knights are following him.
Okay. I'm gonna fly down and try to find...
Because you are flying, you get down to your friends in the village as the envoy is beginning to head down the road. So you guys can see it was the envoy got there for a few minutes and left. Thimble, as you guys are heading up the road, you get down here. I'm gonna need a group stealth check from all of you guys down in the village.
Still an advantage because of the rain?
We know where Casimir is now.
Still an advantage because of the rain,
But
yes.
Sid-
But Sid, we
could
don't
be.
know where Sid is. We
in
knew
the envoy with
Yeah.
You said stealth.
And with advantage because of the rain.
Group stealth.
Oh, with advantage.
With advantage?
Yes.
With advantage because of the rain.
Oh, yeah.
Natural 20.
Woo! There it is.
24 is
24? Hell yeah. 21. You guys are solid. Thimble, you get down there in time. This envoy is coming down. There's about 12 horses coming down. So, and 12 horses, 12 riders. With that stealth, you guys hug behind a wall of one of the last structures out there. I think you're pretty close to this bridge that they're working on in the town. Thimble, you get your friends. You're there with all of them.
I tell him everything that I saw. He's alone. He's alone. Well, he's got a couple of shithead knights with him. We could take him out.
I have an idea. You said that he was being really emasculated back there, right? Okay, I'm gonna disguise self again. Still a peon, huge tits this time. Gorgeous, 12 out of 10, red hair, nurse vibes.
Nice.
Because his ass is bleeding?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
But we're not going after Casimir now.
We're not?
When we asked you before,
No, he's
we
going
said...
to be here. My brother is potentially back at the tavern where we were. He could move. We would lose him.
I thought you guys wanted to strike Casimir
Yeah,
first.
that's what you specifically said.
Of course, but we know he's here now. He is stuck in this shithole. My brother is going to be moving. You said he could be at the tavern where we were last night. Where you two were inside.
All right.
Yes?
I can't look at that.
And they're actively sort of passing by us in a...
No, they've got a few minutes coming down the road before they get to the town.
Did we see, and Sid is nowhere to be seen in there?
There was no carriage. So you didn't see a prisoner. You didn't see anyone manacled up on a horse there. You saw 12.
No carriage, there was
no carriage, just 12 riders.
They took him. How many of them are there?
I mean, he could be at that tavern. We don't know that he was there.
They at least know where he is.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're Ticonis. They were the ones who wanted to kill Thiazi anyway.
Sure.
We can't talk to them like they're buddies.
I disguise myself again as Octus Ticonis.
I can't.
Just an idea. Oh, they hate him. Okay. Back to nurse.
Do they?
Octus was always an outsider in his family. That's the only reason he was on our side.
But would they really not talk to one of their own?
I don't think they ever wanted to with Octus.
And it was the 3 in the Ticonis party, right?
Yeah, how big's the party?
Lord
Talk to me.
Docent, the Octus' Lady Univir Ticonis, and the Knight.
Yeah, the Knight, yeah.
We're in on this.
Big 3, though.
That's a big 3.
And do they have a company?
And then 9 others mounted.
I was that was my question. Do they've got others accompanying?
Okay.
Yeah,
Maybe they will talk to you.
That's true. Your family is in on this.
Right? Didn't we collaborate on this?
Yeah. What are we trying to learn from them?
Finding out where Sid is.
We could just follow them.
Listen, I see two options. Either I stay as this big titty honking nurse and I try to get Casimir alone and find out what he knows, or lead you guys to kill him, or this guy talks to the Taconuses and plays big bad guy. I'll support.
What do you want, Taylor?
Or we just follow them from the shadows and see where they go.
Well, sure.
I can't believe I'm agreeing with you, but when you're hunting and you make the choice to step out of a blind, your quarry knows you're there and you most always lose them. If we want information about your brother, we either follow or we stay here. Again, I'm sorry, it's up to you.
Because she told us that he is not going to know. They just said you don't have to worry about.
Yeah, he doesn't
Sid
know where
anymore.
Sid is.
Yeah, he's not your
If
concern.
anything, we go in there and we kill him right now, and then we go after Sid.
That would just make us feel better, though. It doesn't bring us to whoever was
It would
pulling
make
the
me feel a
strings
whole
on
lot better.
Cass. Yes, it would.
He may have some information about who specifically he's
doesn't
collaborated
shit.
with. Maybe not locations, but names, places.
I can't believe Sid was at the tavern.
One more tactical question. This group, are they riding 2 up, 1 up? Is there a man back?
2 by 2, so it's
Fuck.
6 horses long.
That's rough.
That's rough.
Yeah, it would be talking at the very least and not with anybody.
My idea would be try to pick somebody off the back, but not if they're 2 up.
Are they heading back the same direction they came, or are they heading?
Our
Does
way
it look
now.
like they're heading
Or-
towards?
Sloke leads to nowhere. They have come
Okay,
to
they have to
Sloke to
backtrack.
give this deed of title. It looks like this was the thing Sid stole, and it looks like it wasn't. Cass doesn't have people. Cass's people are the other 3 small-time thieves in that rainy courtyard. So in other words, it was always going to be Taconis that picked him up.
Yeah.
Right? It was going to be a house with resources that got him in a carriage somewhere. And it looks like they were just, what he said, which was for the 2nd time in a week, meaning we gave this to you in Dolmakyar, you lost it, it got stolen by Sid, we picked him up again, here's the title again. So in other words, it looks like the whole reason this envoy came here was just to give this deed of title back to fulfill their bargain.
I wish we could plan something on like their caravan so we could track them later and know where they went.
But listen, Kaz was the one that wanted to kill your brother. If they took him, they've got their own reason to have him. Maybe he might be all right with them for the time being. It's not for sure they're going to kill him right away like Kaz wanted to.
There is something that we could plant on their little party.
What is it? What do you have?
Thimble.
Yeah, but I want to kill Cass.
I mean, wanting to murder isn't really a good. Anyway.
What does it matter? I'm a pixie anyway. I don't count.
Ooh, okay. Why don't we decide first an order of operations? Are we looking for Sid? Are we finding information? Are we killing this guy? I'm still a sexy nurse.
We can go in, we could use a distraction, we could get to Casimir, we could get everything out of him that he possibly knows.
Plus some horses from
Plus
his
some horses
from his castle.
And we could get your vengeance. And we could go after my brother. We're here. And that is a big ass caravan with some super powerful woof.
We can sneak in. I'm sure I can find a gap in their defenses. It's missing a whole fucking wall.
Yeah, maybe we can, if they're not going to pass right by us, then maybe we can approach the castle and go get Casimir. Because we don't even know if he's at the tavern. That's the thing. We can't turn around and not. I mean, he could be anywhere else. Poker face.
Poker face.
They had the deed, but he could be on a horse or a carriage in a completely different direction, and they just
He
went
could
to
be
go.
going to King Gus right now.
Yeah.
He could be with Dame Morgaine. She might have taken him away.
And remember, yeah, Dame Morgaine said like the.
I think you also remember right now, Thimble, as you say that Dame Morgaine said that she had business in Sloke today.
Oh, right. She's gonna be here too.
Yeah. Let's do it. Let's stay. Let's see it through. Sorry, I had a little freak out there.
Right.
We're just gonna waltz in there, or we're going in.
Daggers only.
I don't have it. I don't.
Okay.
I don't
What if
stab.
you guys go in the front, you're the nurse, and we sneak in the back?
Do you want to sneak in or do you want to hide in here?
In the titties?
Or
You can have the rainbow egg.
Thank you.
You
Okay.
and titties and rainbow egg are certainly a great distraction at the front. It'll be a party in the back.
Plan mullet.
Great.
Wait, you're just gonna walk in as a.
Hang back.
All right.
Keep to the
As a make good, as a leave behind from House Taconis.
Just throwing it out there as an alternative to this.
As I'm judging my big bouffant.
I can't. I shouldn't. No, you're
What's your
fine.
suggestion?
No, go. You do your thing.
They've got to be like clip-clopping past us at this point, right? Like.
Yes, I think you see them.
We were talking at 2.5 speed.
That caravan is headed out. You actually see another group is starting to head out from Castle Sloke, which looks like.
Those are all the knights.
Yeah, it looks like 2 of the knights, and 3 or 4 other guys are coming out. One of them is like a crow cloaked guy, are beginning to ride down. Thimble, you remember Casimir saying, "Go down to the village," and
Yeah.
So you see a group of people coming down to the village now.
They're gonna hurt the villagers.
Casimir first.
I lead. Are you coming in here or are you?
No, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna help them find a route
Yeah,
in the
we're
back.
gonna go wide, and you're gonna.
Okay.
You're gonna go in by yourself? You're not gonna go with her as like a healer?
Do you have any disguises? I have a cloak.
I have a cloak. Your fucking face lights up, right?
Sure, but what's that gonna look like?
What's what I mean? Even if you have a cloak and you look up, you've got like filament cheeks, right?
Oh, they're not always on.
Oh.
They're just sort of. They're not always on.
Okay.
I could be in a cloak. I could be your bodyguard or something. What?
Bodyguard?
Why are you even a nurse?
Aren't you?
Because his ass is wet. Because his ass is bleeding.
You're with the Creed. She's gonna go heal him, and you're with the Creed.
Sure.
Oh, we're going on behalf of the Creed?
Sure.
Sure. Okay, great. I can work with that.
Okay,
I can work with that.
I'm gonna. Okay.
Creed's got a great outreach program.
Really, really great. Okay, then I hit disguise self one more time, and I am wearing like a cleric, still same sexy nurse.
Cool.
Okay, but
we're,
now wearing
we're clerical. We're candescent.
now candescent style. All right, we're associates.
And Thimble, Kattigan, and Taylor will work around the edges.
Cool. So only you guys are going up the road together. So you guys begin to head up the road while the rest of you guys get out into the wilderness.
Try to get in, amongst the collapsed side.
As you guys head up the road, you look and see riding down. You see that one of the knights. Go ahead and actually give me an insight check.
Cocked.
9.
12.
Lovely. You see that towards the front, one of the men with the crow cloak looks out and goes, "Hi, what are you doing? Announce yourselves."
We are emissaries from the House Halevar.
What?
Uh-oh.
And who may you be?
Don't you raise your tongue to me! I'm Sir Gully Breeches.
Yes, you are.
Sir
Gully Breeches.
I'm a knight of his lordship, the Baron Slope.
Oh boy.
We were here.
Sir Breeches, yes.
We're here because a healer was
I'm a
needed.
knight.
Yes,
Yes,
and
Sir
we
Breeches.
deeply. Oh yeah,
And we're here because Sir Casimir requires some assistance for his body.
Give me persuasion with disadvantage.
Appeal
For the
tribal
side. I say a silent prayer for her, and I'll nullify that disadvantage. So
Okay,
it's just
we don't roll.
One roll.
So don't roll it yet. Don't roll it yet, Whitney. You're gonna roll. You're gonna roll a straight die. This will be your roll. You're nullifying disadvantage.
Yes.
The DC for this is going to be 25.
Great.
Can I?
Come on. Great.
So high.
Easy. 12.
You see, he looks at you and says, "Help the Lord. The Lord Sloke because you don't use his first name.
Oh, I'm so sorry. We're not from here. We're just doctors.
We're just doctors.
And tell me, what have you come here as a doctor to help with?
Well, we were passing through, and then we saw that he was injured, and being the good...
You saw that Lord Casimir was injured?
We saw...
Arrest him! Swords get drawn.
I scream really loud.
He saw. How many people are in front of us?
You've got you got 2 knights, 4 men-at-arms, and this dude, Sir Gully Breeches.
Can I, as a last-ditch effort...
Are they all out on the road, or are they in the castle and Sir Gully Breeches was out meeting them on the road? Or are you already there?
You guys were walking up the road together.
As a last-ditch effort, I'm going to cast Charm Person on Sir Gully.
Do you have a means of disguising that you are casting a spell? You can give me a sleight of hand.
Sure, I can.
Mm-hmm.
A sleight of hand check. That is an 8.
Okay. As you move your hands like that, I'm going to need both of you to roll initiative. Just you two.
Dear Lord.
Classic. Split the bond.
Okay.
10.
I got us 18.
Is it too late for me to cast suggestion? Can I do that in combat?
Probably should have done that first.
I forgot that I had it.
Go ahead. Give me what each of you rolled. Wick, what did you roll?
18.
18. Tyranny, what did you roll?
10.
10. Great. I am going to. So, Wick, you are going to go first, and you are going to. You're going to act first, and I'm going to need you to. I believe you're casting Charm Person right now.
I had said that, so yes.
Great. You're casting it on Gully Breeches here?
Yes, Gully Breeches.
Great.
And I believe we are engaged with him, so he has advantage.
Not yet. You guys have not done anything harmful yet. So that's all okay. Here we go. He's going to make a wisdom save. He fails his wisdom saving throw. So you are first to act. On an 18, you cast Charm Person. You feel the spell take effect, although people see you casting a spell. What do you say at this moment?
I say to him, we mean no harm at all. Please tell your friends that we come in peace. We just want to talk.
You see in this moment, before he can react, as you are in initiative order, some other stuff is going to happen.
Of course.
And we will wait. I want to wait until his turn for you to roll the persuasion.
I thought this was an airtight plan.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean...
Airtight. Yeah, shrink wrap.
Give me athletics.
Athletics save? Athletics
an
check?
athletics check.
Just a check. 10.
Okay. You are grappled by 2 of the guards who force your arms behind your back. I'm going to need 2 athletics checks from you, Tyranny.
2?
2.
7. Well, plus 1. 8. And an 11.
You are likewise arms tossed behind you.
Big tits.
Grappled.
Oh no.
Tyranny. Tyranny, that is going to be your turn.
Can I cast Suggest?
You, I believe, actually can't. Does Suggestion have somatic or just verbal components?
Suggest a course of
VM. Great. So even though your arms are behind, you can still cast it. So you can go ahead and cast Suggestion. Who are you casting Suggestion on, and what are you doing?
I would like to cast Suggestion on Sir Gully Breeches.
Okay.
And say...
But please, I mean it.
You go, Roger Rabbit.
Please.
You're supposed to be Jessica Rabbit, not Roger Rabbit. Jesus. No one's turned on my Roger Rabbit.
Not true. Not true.
Jessica was
in the wrong forum.
I'd like to say, please, we just saw that there was an altercation, and we're here. We have healing powers. We just want to help. None of this is necessary.
You cast suggestion. You are not certain if it works. Two of the knights each draw a sword and level it at each of your throats.
Sure.
With readied actions.
Correct. I don't blame
It is now Gully Breach's turn.
Gully Breach.
It is now Gully's turn, baby. We are going to roll the persuasion check.
They are in another county.
We are going to roll the persuasion check to end all persuasion checks right now. Sam, you're going to roll with advantage because he's charmed.
Oh, that's right.
You're going to roll with advantage. And because he's charmed, I'll go ahead and lower the difficulty from what it was, which was 30, to a friendly 25.
Well, that's a 19 plus 6.
For a 25! Oh my fucking god! Oh my fucking god!
What's going on with your filament ass? It doesn't make any sense.
Oh my god.
Or does it? He's got the faith.
He's got the faith.
I think Sam.
Oh my!
I know we're in initiative, but technically no one's attacked anyone yet. Sam, this is a weird thing to say for a charmed person spell. How do you want to do this?
I would like to say to Sir Gully, her eyes are up there, sir. I would have you treat the woman with respect. This is a doctor.
You see, he looks, and as you say this is a doctor, light flows out from you. The house of Halavar. You see, he goes, what'd you say your name was?
What is that name? Oh, Wick.
You see, he looks over. Gully whips around and turns over. You see that one of the knights sighs and says, Brother Knight, Halavar, of the house of Halavar, of the sundered houses. And you see Gully goes, ah! My remuneration? I'm so sorry.
Eyes up.
Yeah, I'm not looking at tits. Welcome to Castle Slope. I take it you travelled here with the envoys of House Taconis, which is also a sundered house. I know.
Every night knows.
You see, he says, I take it you also travelled with the House Taconis, yes?
Yes, all of us sundered houses are quite close.
Of course. As the first knight of the Knightly House of Breaches, I welcome you to Castle Slope. By some vision of the light, have you seen that, yes, our Lord has been badly hurt on the arse and legs?
Yes.
He is a noble man, and he will be treated as such. Parley?
With discretion?
Deep curtsy.
Yes.
Reverse course to Castle Slope at once! And you see he turns around, you're right at Castle Slope. Immediately at Castle Slope. He goes over and says, what's your name? Hugh, do it. And you see that there's a knight there's a knight that has a badly rusted shield. You see he sighs deeply. He has some rain on his shield as like a crest, but the sigil is like largely rusted or faded. Rides back into the castle and says, Madam, how may I announce you? What is your name?
I'm Dr. Finger.
Dr. Finger.
You see, This man's badly hurting on a spiritual level, and he rides into the castle and goes, presenting Lord Wicander Halevar. And
sorry, Dr.
his companion, Dr. Finger. And
that's right. That's right.
And you ride into Castle Sloke just as your companions reach the outer edge of the castle, hidden in the rain. Thimble, the other side, you hear a door open. What the fuck is this? My lord, the House of Halevar has heard of your need for a doctor. Please, avail yourself to the Baron of Sloke. And you see that Casimir goes, Doctor Halevar? The fuck is this? Gully, send him away. And you see, turns back around. Inside the courtyard, all of you guys see Casimir Gavendale limping out here in the courtyard. I would like if I'd be so kind, a stealth check from the three of you with advantage.
Ooh. At advantage.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
18. 23.
23. Okay. Moving through the rain, you guys are right outside the castle walls. There's the castle that has like the hard to access parapet, so you're like hugging against that side. It means that getting in, you're not. It's like probably some movement to get to that front door from where you are right now. Do you want to stay hidden in the wall where you know there's no chance of anyone being able to spot you, or do you want to get closer to the front entrance where you are?
I don't want to be near the front entrance, right? I mean, like, if we can sneak in the wall, we can probably get closer to Kaz's room.
Yeah, potentially. Yeah.
The distraction play was to get in onto premises, right? To trick the knights. My question would be, now that they're announced, and even though we don't know this is above table, if he saw Wick, is he prominent enough to know who this is? Like, isn't this like the deacon of the local church? Like, is the jig up as soon as he sees Wick?
It doesn't seem like it.
Okay.
It doesn't seem like Casimir has responded to. He was announced, Lord Wicander.
Oh yeah, they announced him. So nothing happened. Okay.
So you haven't seen anything like that inside the court. As you guys are listening to Wicander, you see that Breeches goes, "My lord, Baron, please, this man, he's a wielder of the line. He is of the Candescent Creed, my lord." You see that Casimir goes, "Yeah, I can tell. I know who fucking Wicander Halevar is. What are you fucking doing out here in this part of the world?"
This conspiracy runs much deeper than even you possibly knew. And your friends at the Draconis family thought that it would be beneficial to have an ally in my house.
Give me a deception check.
Like it. Not as good. 11.
It's the frog in his throat. He meant to go.
11.
Casimir adds only a +1 to his insight. I think it'd be fun to roll in front of the board.
Not a hard number to beat.
You're looking for a 9 or lower, folks.
Oh!
Wow! Yes! On a 4.
Oh my god.
On a 4, he looks at you and goes, "Finally, a little fucking respect."
Yeah.
Fellas, Pour the wine for Lord Halevar.
I don't drink, actually, but...
We need to discuss about how we're gonna turn Sloke. And you see he grabs your lapel, pulls you towards him. His breath stinks. You can tell he hasn't slept in days. He's on the razor's edge of sanity as he goes, we're gonna turn Sloke around. And if people won't follow a brand new Baron who's up-jumped from a gutter criminal, they'll follow the light, won't they? And that's all for this episode. And that's all for this episode of Critical Role. That's all for this episode of Critical Role. How about it? You guys got some big decisions to make.
Yes, we sure do.
God.
We gotta assess some castle entrances, some exfil.
You have, what did I say? 6 knights, 8 men-at-arms, 3 crow keepers.
That's exactly it.
But we just kill them in secret and then we sneak on.
Just like that, easy peasy?
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
Get them alone.
She's very
I
confident.
thought we were gonna straight up die.
Not with those titties.
I love it.
I can't believe Sid was at the tavern.
You don't know that.
We don't know.
We don't know. We don't know. We don't know. They could have sent him. I could have caught him first and sent him off.
Wait,
are we out? Are we
no,
still
no,
in?
No, no,
Oh,
I
no,
feel
no.
like Dame Morgaine would have said something.
Oh, yes, because you did say Sid's name
Yes.
to the Dame Morgaine. You've caught up with Casimir Gavendale, the bastard who betrayed the Aussie
Bad
Fang.
guy. He's a real
He's a
bad guy.
bad guy. And I'll say this too, regardless of where Sid is, this is a man who just was going to send out half his forces to go grab all the villagers out of the rain and say, double the taxes.
That's right.
Casimir Gavendale, not a good man, and yet someone who once saved the Aussie Fang's life. Funny how time changes people. And speaking of time, you can tune in next week. Because after all, I'll ask the perennial question. Is it Thursday yet?
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Holy shit.
Yeah, there was a moment where I was like, I feel bad for him.
Who?
No, screw
Casimir?
you. Yeah,
Casimir.
Casimir.
That piece of shit.
He sucks.
Traitorous piece of shit.
I disagree. I still feel bad. Not